I am sure sports. You know me there, I'm coast to coast representing. I mean, I say this is righteous representing for Omar. You don't know, come get the sports over here from near and far. Boy. Me say I am sure sports, one thing me sure about. When me say sure, that me not doubt. Come get your sports, get it over here. Come subscribe, repost and share. I am sure sports, one thing me sure about. When me say sure, that me not doubt. Come get your sports, get it over here. Come subscribe, repost and share. If me not sure, that me not say it. Know who score, that me not say it. Never know no game play, that me not say it. If me never see no game, me not know who play. For your sports news, better come over here so. For your soccer news, then come over here so. If you don't love sports, still come over here so. For the day done, you are gonna love over here so.
So when it comes on to behavior concerning football, Jamaica is decent. I am sure that if we can get all of these things done, set in place by the end of April, it gives us enough time before the World Cup campaign. Not afraid of no Brazil, no Argentina with these crap of players. We are good enough. Remember, like, subscribe, share. Listen, comment, let me know what your thoughts are.
Tricknick Jerk Marinade gives your meats and vegetables authentic Jamaican jerk flavor. The spices are directly from Jamaica. Spices like jerk seasoning, allspice, Scotch bonnet pepper, fresh scallions, thyme, ginger, and garlic. The key ingredients to a great jerk marinade. 0% sugar and low in sodium. You want to try it?
Made up of 18 Jamaican herbs and spices. Add delicious, bold flavor to your next grilling experience. Flavoring sauce, a marinade, basting, condiment, or topping. Tricknick Jerk Barbecue Sauce.
William Day Memorial High School D-Cup Alumni presents its third annual fundraising barbecue on Memorial Day, May 30th, 2022. Wear your favorite jersey to Wilsonwood Park in Mount Vernon, New York. Remember to take exit 12 off the Hutchinson River Parkway. Music by DJ Mad Max of Sound 1000. Proceeds to aid the William Day High School Costa Cup team. For more information, contact Keegan 304-607-4034. Our Codfish at 954-639-2991. Proud of people, it's important. Remember, make sure say oh no did that.
All right. Good morning. Greetings and welcome to I Am Sure Sports. I'm your host as usual, Manning's Man, and it is always my great pleasure to share days with you to discuss what we love the best, sport, in particular football that most of us are very fond of, right? And so many things are happening in the world of football and just in sports in general. Some historic things happened over the weekend. The Easter weekend in terms of sport in Jamaica. And because we're accustomed to greatness in sports, sometimes we miss the historical events that take place. For example, we had a U team, a female under 20 team that ran a world record time. A time, people, that in the last Olympics, they could have been in sixth place in the last Olympics. Wow. And they did not have the best button changes, and the wind against them was a factor. Meaning, if all conditions were well and the button changes were smooth, Sabrina Cole, Tina Clayton, Brianna Liston, and Tia Clayton would have finished second or third with better times in the Olympic Games, or under 20 females. And Jamaicans still didn't turn up to a free day the following day. We don't understand. Serena, yes, we Serena, thank you, coach. That's Coach Vinzi. Hey, People, I will soon get to Coach Minzy because the money a celebrity, you know. Hey, what do you hear about Coach Minzy, the real celebrity, right? And all of these young ladies are 17 years old, people. 17 years old. And if the conditions were right in terms of the win condition, given what the win condition was at the Olympics finals, and the button changes were a little bit better, they would have been in medal position at the Olympics. 17-year-old Jamaicans. I want us to understand what we just saw. That is historic people, and we need to applaud them. I don't know if we will ever see this in our lifetime again. It's wow, wow, wow. Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely fantastic. Jamaica. So you see when I come on here and tell you that I don't want anybody to come and tell me about sports when our football is doing bad or anything. Jamaica, outside of the United States of America, when it comes on to sports in this region, Jamaica is only second to the United States. Only. No, don't tell me about no Suriname. Don't tell me about no Martinique, no French guy. Don't put those nations in the same category of Jamaica when we are discussing sports. I want us to remember that only the United States of America can match up. Not even Canada is so dominant in so many sporting disciplines as Jamaica has been in its history. Track and field, football at all levels, horse racing, boxing, bobsled. Come on, people. Track and field, not just on the track, but on the field as well. People, don't ramp with Jamaica. So don't come lily up with things and call some little places when you talk about Jamaica sports. Don't size up us. Time for we stop it and realize this is an exceptionally great nation when it comes on to sports. Yeah, I need you to know that and put us in our proper place when you discuss sports in Jamaica. Listen, Jamaica is so accustomed to greatness in sport that when the ladies do it, it's just like normal. People don't celebrate them. There would have been motorcades in countries over this. I'm telling you. Big up Fresh God. Tyrone Williams, bless up. Welcome to the show. Hey, I'm just bubbling with excitement. Let me tell you this. You want to know who real sporting fans are? Coach Minzy, bless up yourself, you're there. Coach Minzy, you need to tell the people about the Bahamian. The Bahamian flew them own band come to Jamaica to play. So here's what I'm going to say now. You see when Jamaica host them things here, and you see them big performance here, you see the people that will go celebrate for KC, me love it. Them same people that need to come celebrate these young girls at the stadium, bring the whole drum and the whole thing. The people them from Bahamas, Jamaica had 93 medals, historic again. Break the 89 medal record that they had. 93 medals. Not people. Come on. Jamaica double, triple, quadruple the other nation. Second place wasn't even close. Our gold medal tally is more than all the medals of the nations individually. Same thing with the silver and same thing with the bronze. Jamaican are ordinary people. The stadium should have been jam-packed yesterday. Not because of the races, but celebrating them. Oh, yeah, man. Big up the KC people, yeah, man. Big up the KC people, them, because the KC people, them, did not allow. The KC people went there, even if I for them athletes alone, they do the right thing. So I learned from this that you see when we come and talk, a lot of us don't love sports. We don't love it because we find every excuse not to go and support our athletes. If it is cricket and Chris Gayle make a triple century, we not want to go watch it. I'm telling you, we don't celebrate our athletes because we think we are so great that these things seem ordinary and regular for us. So when we see a little 12-year-old run a race, it's a regular thing that for us. So we don't celebrate it and give it the kind of appreciation that we need to give it. The Bahamian brought them on 4 chartered flight to come to Jamaica Carifta trials. People then bring them on band, drum, hey, John Connor in the whole stadium. Hey, the man, they're louder than the Jamaican. Can you imagine? The people from Bahamas come in our national stadium after we run a world record time and make more noise than us. Then people are going to tell me about, yo, what you mean we don't love this? We love track and field and we're successful. You don't listen. If the reggae girls play free, a whole heap of people still now go. We don't love sports. We don't really have the heart and passion for sports. It's a very few people in Jamaica, probably 1% of the population, who really are die-hearted sports fans. You know what time Usain Bolt run in front of all 500 Jamaicans? And when him go overseas, a 500,000 one buy ticket. Come on, we have to do better. But big up the Carifta team, big up the coaches, big up the organizers. You understand me? Yeah, man. Coach means you need to beat them. The BVI government planning a great thing for the BVI athletes. British Virgin Islands. You understand me? What the young lady named Hodges, did well. You understand me? What? Today, people. Today there should be big celebration of these 4 girls in Jamaica. Today it should be announced. It's a world. I don't understand if people don't realize. Before Shelley and Fraser Price and the American team, this would have been an Olympic gold medal. We don't really realize it, you know. Honestly, I don't think Jamaica even care. Hey, this team would have beaten Al Merlin, Natty, and Juliet Cuthbert them. More than understand the context of the thing. And a little thing. Hey. Hodge. Yeah, Hodge. Her name is Hodge. Yeah, she won the Austin Seeley Award. Yeah. Girl run 100 meters. Then she go do, in the semi-final, the 200 meters. She went and she did her long jump, got goal and go back around the 200 meter. Excellent performance. I'm telling you, people. Come on, man. There should be celebration in Jamaica today for this. Today, celebration. Imagine 4 17-year-old young lady ran not a regional record, but a world record. And you want to tell me the stadium was open for free on the Monday, and not even 0.5% of the population in Kingston are the areas around the stadium, the Swallowfield, the Mountain View, the Deanery Road, the Crossroads, all of them places there, the Mona, the Ligani, just those places alone could bring 10,000 people. Nobody from Westmoreland and from them places there, just right around the stadium. Jamaicans, we don't love sports. We don't love sports. I'm going to tell you this. If, watch this, I'm showing you this, and me know this. If Messi were going to be in the stadium And it was announced Monday morning. The stadium would have packed up, even if he not playing no football. If Lionel Messi was going to be in the stadium, no promotion whatsoever until Monday morning, then post it and say that you can come to the National Stadium for free at 12 and meet Lionel Messi. It'll go pack without no promotion. And we have 4 young ladies who run a world record. And people not going to go up there. Yeah. Yeah, man. Listen. Big up. Let me just get some of the comments then. So you see, let me tell you this. You see, all of the people that say Carifta was poorly marketed. Here's the thing. You see, if it was marketed properly, you would not still go. Why people love do them thing here, man? I don't like them thing here, no, man. You and I know that if Messi come Jamaica and him don't tell anybody, people still will flock him. Come on, man. Nobody make them excuse you, man. What kind of marketing you want if 4 young ladies just run a world record time? You go up at the stadium the next, you go sign them autograph, a once in a lifetime opportunity that. Come on, man. Nobody tell me them thing, man. We're too smart for have them conversation, man. We're big. We lift the levels of the discussion. We are not a sport-loving people. We don't support sports the way we ought to. And we make excuses for it, especially our local sports. And I'm going to say it again. Without any promotion at all, right now, if Cristiano Ronaldo walk in at the National Stadium tomorrow morning, and he's going to be there for 4 hours, and it is announced on the radio, and say Cristiano Ronaldo is at the National Stadium for 4 hours, it pack. And if Usain Bolt I go there in there, we now go up there. So no man tell me nothing about promotion. It have nothing to do with promotion. We don't respect our country enough. That is why when England play, them wear the English color. When Jamaican, when the American, I have never seen Americans at a game with Jamaica versus America and them have on green or yellow. Never yet. Me watch America versus Jamaica overseas. Me watch Jamaica versus America in Jamaica. And I've never seen the Americans wearing yellow and green. I have been to Jamaica games. And me see Jamaican wear blue, red, and white when Jamaica play against the USA. We don't love sports. And we don't even love our own enough to support them. We make excuses when it comes down to supporting our own. So if the Usain Bolt jersey too expensive. Right now, if Tina Clayton take off her spikes to sell to Jamaican, them now bite. Them now buy Brianna Liston spikes. But if Messi bring him shoes, them bite. May I tell you that? So no man tell me that, hey, chairman, hey. Yeah, we need to support the people, them brother. We need to go on better. I had no idea how much a ticket cost until I heard it was free. Hey, hold on. Hey. Hold on, I think I have a call coming in, but let me set up for the call because we're not set up for the call yet. If you're calling for the program, we don't set up for the calls yet. You understand me? So give us some time to set up and then you can call in, all right? Not a poor job. Guyana was to be the host. It was last minute. Jamaica stepped in. There you go. Explain to them, Coach Minzy. There would have been no Carifta and Jamaica said, hey, we just had champs, let us host it. It was out of the pandemic. How long I'm telling you, people Jamaica celebrate school sport. I went to national trials with Shelley, Asaf, and Blake running, and it maybe 5K people. There you go, Rob Simit. We're going to make whole excuses, but who never hear and who never know and blah, blah, blah. Use to is a hell of a thing. There you go, Ishmael. Carifta was poorly marketed. Yeah. Secondly, most people with disposable funds had other things planned for the weekend from months in advance, long before they knew of Carifta. I hear you. Me hear you, no, man. Me hear you, no. Me hear all I want to say. You can go and say it was advertised, planet, press release and all. Stop use marketing for excuse. There you go, Mr. Dre. Everything. It wasn't marketed. It wasn't marketed. It wasn't marketed. It wasn't marketed. No, man. Leon Price, Brethren, me I make general things I say you couldn't go have work. Well, we are used to dogs biting, man. I guess we want to see a man biting dog. If it was on my vacation, I would be there. The thing was in the press, people no read. That's why they probably wouldn't know. I don't know people that talk about Carifta. Every day you see the look of bird on Sports Max. From the day Jamaica decide to own it or to run it, you see the little bird and then you see the word Carifta on Sports Max when the JPL game them a play. When Champions League game them a play, it did dep on it. Someone know what kind of marketing them want see. More know what kind of marketing. Everything a marketing. Coaches desk. You and I would know about it because we into sports. But I surveyed 3 of my WhatsApp group and nobody in the group. No, that is a shame. It is a shame and disgrace that the most successful sports that Jamaica participate in, track and field, is having a regional title. Competition. And you are in Jamaica and you have no clue about it. And it was advertised on CVM and Sportsmax and TV and the flow channels, and all our radio station and newspapers had it more than a month. Embarrassment. Yeah, man. Anyways, me not talking about a big up Planet of 41. That means the notion of sport is supported by a few. Yeah, yes, Coach Mindy, that is it. It was all over the newspaper, TVJ News, plus social media platform. I don't know. Listen, excuses. What's the situation with GHE? Coach Barris, bless up. I don't know what that means, GHE. Your Liston 1 minute interview had like 30K views in one day. Apparently, Liston is a fan favorite. Yeah. What's the situation with the national U20 men team? When is the next camp and trial? All right, we soon get into that, Coach Barris. We are talking about the track and field thing because, yeah, man. She is brilliant, regardless. Yeah, man. Come on, people, hit the like button. Because we soon get to the, some more things in the show. Some people just not into sport, and a lot of people are that. Only who follow sport into sport. There you go, Leon. That is it. We just admit that, man. To tell you the truth, I am not a track fan. If I was to go, it would have to be to see, like, those 3 girls, and it became free after them break the world record. Yeah, but she was running the 200. I can understand that. But what I'm saying that it is our sports in general. People, I don't want to get this wrong. Let me give you this. The 1998 World Cup campaign only saw full stadium for 3 games. People can't fool me. 3 games alone, we had full stadiums. In the last round, we had 5 games left. 2 away and 3 at home. The 3 home games, including the last one versus Mexico. You see, leading up to that, we never used to have no full stadium. Nobody fool, no. Come on. People, allow me to say a big thank you to Minister Grange. This is why I always laugh when people say they're going to boycott the reggae boys. It's like, yeah, correct. Like Hey, yo, Rob Smith, yo, biggest comment for the day. People, I love this. Man talk about them go boycott reggae. Them now go match. The people who say them boycotting sport in Jamaica, them never know about go sports. I love that. I love that one. Hey, you need to patent this idea, man, but them go boycott. Mannings, man. Question, what are the criterion for competing at the Carifta game? Could Brianna Rayland had run that she is still... No, she's 20. I think she's 20. It's an under 19 tournament, so you would have to be 20 after the 1st of September to participate in Carifta. Yeah. Bossy, most people don't watch local TV or read newspaper. Next time, advertise on Dear Dream, Pink Wall. Hey, yo, Planet Fatu, that joke you make, yeah, I joke you make. You don't serious, yeah, you take the thing for joke, you know. We don't support our athletes enough, man. We need to do better, man. We need to do better. See, Brain Drain just said it. The young lady, Brianna Liston, he did a video, very short interview, 30,000 views. But listen, if Brianna Liston is going to run, if the same team, because there's going to be velocity, one of those velocity meet, and if the same team were to compete against the senior team, say that Shelly and all of those guys are available, there are many people from Jamaica who would not go and watch it. And I'm telling you what happened. Because we are used to these kind of things, it's like regular. It's a regular occurrence for Jamaica for our track and field athletes to do good. So we're not going there. We are not going there. I'm telling you that when Usain Bolt turns up in certain places, he has to hide or be incognito because people bomb rush him. Very few people. I be say Usain Bolt and people act like them don't know who. Oh, hey, are Usain Bolt that? We don't understand the magnitude. Usain Bolt don't need to promote himself. You see Usain Bolt, you're supposed to run get an autograph, but here's a Jamaican. Oh, the boy no bigger than me. No. Yo, who you think them people that through them run? You don't know one man of the mud as a Jamaican state. We have a bad mind culture. That if somebody is great, we get who them go like them better. As soon as somebody have money, them go like them better than we know. Hey, you see, hey. Them go like them more than we know. All of a sudden, Brian, all of a sudden, do them I go on hype, you know. Yo, man, that one go watch them, you know. Yo. Oh, man, I go look Carifta. Man, yo. Hey, from them boy, from the one bolt, go win all the record, them boy, they go on hype, man, I deal with hype, one man. Every man of them, man, a big man. I want to them, boy. I saw Jamaican operate, man. I saw we operate. We don't celebrate people. We vex. And we start, you know, there's a story in the Bible said the people, them go spy out the land, you know. Them go spy out the land, right? And them come back. 10 of the spies come back. And here the 10th spy, them say, in their eyes, we were like grasshoppers. So I saw Jamaican operate, you know. You see, if you start have some money, you see the one Coach Minzy, from Coach Minzy channel take off, and see them board and that will call my phone, and that's why I don't deal with Coach Minzy. Me not want to go back on him channel again, you know, because as soon as somebody is successful, they start to believe that the person don't like them and stop support the thing. I'm telling you. We need to fix ourselves in Jamaica. Jamaican people no rush boat, but you see Shelly and Madness. Yeah? See somebody. Listen, Coach, Mrs. Shelly turn up a place and people no rush her and alien. I'm telling you. Me not see all Veronica Campbell there, Jamaica brother, and people act like they don't know her. Who? After she know somebody like me too. When me I run go think, what kind of autograph? Me hear holy papi, Veronica Campbell people say and so. Who? Then somebody like me too. No, after not no special about her. Make Veronica Campbell go about. I saw them talk. People need to fix them brain. Different from champs. At champs, you can't be 20 before September. But Carifta, you can be 20 in the year Really? Coach Minzy, can you be 20 and run at Carifta? That's what Planet 41 is saying. I am that guy. It is not bad man. It is just that I am the greatest Jamaican ever. Both should ask me for an autograph. Yeah. Come on, people. Yeah. Yes, Fresh God. You know, me a big name too. No man, no bigger than me. I want to you. And my, they talk just like brain drain. A boy if you can't get my autograph. That's a Jamaican stay, brother. We don't recognize and celebrate people. The man them walk past all you and Blake. The man them walk past you and Blake like you and Blake are just what the other person. Chris Gale. Man see Chris Gale and said, yo, me know them boy, them man. We don't appreciate her at least, man. All right, but let's jump into some football thing right now. Yeah, we're going to jump into some football now. All right, caller who was calling, if you're calling for the show, you can call back. I'll facilitate the call now because we just set up the call in. You understand me? Yeah. Yeah, you can call back in. All right. So number one, you know that tonight at 7 p.m. is the draw. Okay, hold on, we have a call. Let's take this call, people. Hello.
Morning, man. Ill.
Hey, good morning, caller. What's your name? Okay, hold on, we have a call.
Oh yeah, print screen.
Yeah, print screen. You have to turn off the There's a feedback.
Turn it off, man.
Okay, yeah, man. Go ahead and make it and state it.
Yeah, man. Print screen from KLA. Yes, isn't it?
Yes.
Anyway, yeah, hear me?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Bless up yourself, man. Man, you and I, man, rate where you call KLA. And I'm vote for caller here and then things. First, me attack the ice still.
Yeah, man. Bless up.
Yeah, man. Something what we need to understand as sports people, right? Is that we don't have no divine right for anybody to support we, right? So we now need to take the initiative and go out there and get the support for ourselves. We can't complain every day and say, yo, people not support this, people not support that. We have to give them a reason for support. And if we understand our culture, and we say our culture don't love sports, our culture love the hype, right? Most people got champ because of the hype. And then they have a big meter keep in a stadium with Bolt and Shelley and some top athletes from overseas, and them don't come, but them got a champ because them love the KC Calabar hype, the JC hype, the Edwin Allen hype, right? So what we need to do now is try and see if we can replicate the hype there around our sporting, I'm bringing it in our sporting culture, right? And replicate it, right? 20,000 people got fans, 30,000 people got Usha, whatever the party want to name. I love soccer and them play. So try and find out what them people they are do differently from what we are doing at the sporting. I try to replicate some of that, but don't say, well, why can't you replicate some of them crowd? Because some of the money probably are going to look woman or have a good time or something. But we have to market it, man, properly, man. We can't put things in the all media. Nobody don't pre-all media again, man. Get two of them sexy girls for advertise the thing, man. You know where I come from.
Hold on. Say, you not believe Shelley and Fraser Price and Elaine in them running things is sexy enough to attract men to go and watch them?
Listen, me I said the boss.
Just ask you a question.
Listen, me I said good.
Me just ask you a question.
All right, you have to 8 person. You have to 8 person around versus a man go on beach party. I say 1,000 women in there. Come on, man. And the man I'm liquor and them thing. You understand? But when I really joke out the discussion, what I really have to tell man is that we need to market the thing properly and stop complaining say the people them now support the thing. Because I say when I have a divine right for anybody to support the thing. And we need to put it out there. You understand where I come from? I want to understand the culture when we put it out there.
All right, I understand. But let me ask, because I raise an issue that, I mean, though there's no empirical data in terms of past event to support it, I believe, based on my knowledge of the situation, it will happen. If Lionel Messi were to turn up at the National Stadium on a one-day visit, all right, I am sure that if people hear that he will be there for 3 hours in the National Stadium, no advertising, but he comes, say he turns up and he's going to be there today. So Monday, they told us that he's going to be there from 12 on Tuesday to 3 on Tuesday. I guarantee you that more people turn up, more Jamaicans would turn up at the National Stadium than those who turned up yesterday at the Carifta trials. And that is without any marketing of Messi. That is just him just giving a surprise visit.
Here's where you're wrong.
Yeah.
Here's where you're wrong. What the most powerful marketing tool?
Word of mouth.
All right. Word of mouth, I'm going to make everybody that Jamaica know about it.
Then I see him word of mouth. But listen, I'm saying that the word of mouth let everybody knew about it. And people didn't turn up.
No, man. Most people never know about it. Trust me.
What they didn't know about? About it being free or about Carifta?
Yesterday when I asked people, yesterday, yeah. All people never know the cost of the ticket. Because yesterday when I tell people say it's free now, right? All people that tell me they make other plans for go yesterday and they make other plans for go there. So, because when them here for Jamaica, I don't back about a month ago, probably last month, they never away so we'll keep Carifta. You understand? So they make them other plans, them book them places elsewhere, them book them hotels for go down and watch it, them buy them tickets for go down and watch it, Nickel, wherever. That are the people them have more funds in their pocket, disposable income, the people that can spend 12,500 for a party ticket.
I am
so
saying
them,
to you,
they won't have a problem up here 2,000.
I hear you, and I agree with that. I am saying though, that in the vicinity of the stadium alone, walking distance into the stadium for free, there were more than 1,000 Jamaicans who could have gone to the stadium yesterday.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. If they know about it, because me still enough of tell people say it's free.
No, but all right. I hear you, I am not discounting the need to advertise. But what would make Messi, given the same time, get more people in the stadium just to sign autograph than for us to go and again see a young lady who was part of a relay team?
You really want to answer that? Let me answer that. You know the answer to that. All right. Messi are the greatest footballer ever walked the planet, right? Him come to Jamaica, you don't know if he will come back to Jamaica, right? But you know, so you can see them 4 girls at National Junior Championship later this year. If things go well, you can see them next year, you can see them year after, you can see them so many opportunities to see them in your lifetime. But Messi is the greatest and is a once in a lifetime opportunity to see Messi.
No, but that's what I'm saying. What you were going for yesterday would have been a once in a lifetime opportunity to see Brianna Liston, who broke the world record in the relay, running the 200 meter and possibly broke the record. You don't know that you have. That's what I'm saying,
True, but if she's not the same shape next year, she can do possibly the same thing next year again. But you always see Messi.
You are not talking like a sporting fan. You are not talking like a sporting fan about next year.
Yeah, son.
Yeah. But I hear
the thing.
I'm not saying that we shouldn't advertise, but I'm saying that if the only way for our sports, or the main way for our sports to be supported with the kind of success that we have is by advertising. The core of the issue then is that we really have a poor sporting culture.
We do, because you have to understand the people with the resources that can actually attend certain events, them into other things, right? Like the partying and the hype culture. Going to event to take picture for put on them Instagram for show other people so them hotter than them, or them are wear the better beats than them. You understand? While the average person will support sports, because even football are the poor man game, the working class game. The average person log a year for stick up $3,000 for go watch a reggae girl game. You understand? And them not even if you have a World Cup qualifiers with a 7-1 match, I'm not even find $8,000 every time for go watch reggae boy play. Right? Them no reggae boy no good.
No, but you know that the same person who said that they don't have the $7,000 to watch the reggae girls would pay the $3,000 would pay $3,000 to go to Sabina Park to see Lionel Messi just stand and sign autograph.
The cock is a once in a lifetime opportunity to see the greatest, my boss.
But all right. So it's not a matter of the money then. And that's the point I'm making. It's not the money then. Because
people are selective with how them spend their money.
Well. So here's what Charles Brammer is saying.
You understand?
So what Charles Brammer is saying, what you're saying is that so they're underappreciated. The athletes are underappreciated. I think he's suggesting that based on your reasoning, the athletes are underappreciated.
That may be true.
Which is the point I'm making. We don't appreciate what I'm saying to you is by your reasoning, here's the thing. Because we know that even if they break the world record today, they could break it again. Why
they can't do it next week again?
Yeah. Why go and watch it?
That's the thing, but I must say, between me and you though, that weekend here would not be the best weekend to get a lot of crowds to come out of Carifta. I'm tell you, so the people them already plan them out of town trip and them family engagement already way before them know about Carifta. People them want road for back. 2 years the people them lockdown for them now they take the first opportunity.
Then Carifta lockdown. Remember I know.
A weekend for Carifta.
Carifta has been Easter weekend for umpteen years.
I know, but when I say that, majority of the people them with the money now go use the opportunity where them are wait for about 2-3 years for go Carifta where them already know so Jamaica go rack up the medals them. You understand? The medals go other places like Yusha Island Soccer.
Right.
That's how it come back to.
So you and I are saying the same thing. You're saying that the people prefer party over sports.
Yeah, because the party people them know how to market.
Oh, you think it's because of the...
Them know how to make them think hype.
You think it's because
them know how to use to attract the people them. No, seriously.
Okay.
Seriously.
So you think it is...
Boss, when my club is not A-League back in the days, right?
Yeah.
We get record turnout in the car. You know we did this different them time there. We have a sound system. And we have liquor at the bar and all of them things. So from we turn on the sound and people start hearing the sound. People never love football, start coming on the football, people come watch the
But is that what we are saying? We are saying the people don't appreciate sports and don't love sports in Jamaica. So no matter how much...
That is why you need to draw them out, they market it to them and draw them out to make them come watch it and appreciate it.
Yeah, but here's the thing. So I hear what you're saying, you know. But my thing is that if you have these 4 girls just run a world record and someone is saying to me, you have to know, mix entertainment with it for people to come out and appreciate them. I have a problem with that. But because what I'm saying is not a global record, it's a world record.
I know, but the people them now look on it that way there. You have to get the people them what them want when you market the person, you market to what them want. Look on it. The other day I listened to an interview with Damian Crawford and Simone Cooper, right? And Damian Crawford said something that was profound to me. Crawford said, one of the mistakes that my mom make, right, was him offer himself and tell the people them what them should want. When you offer yourself, you should find out what the people them want and offer what the people them want. He said somebody teach him that, right? So, same thing with Carifta, right? You promote Carifta. You can't tell them, say, yo, we want you to come to Carifta. You have to find out what the people them want and market it to them to get them to come to Carifta. Then they can hook them on Carifta.
All right, so let me ask you a question. What do they tell people to come to Champs? Because Champs can pack the stadium. But Carifta...
Champs?
Yeah.
Champs now, as I said, it's a matter of the hype. It already built itself over the years and built up that hype over the years. You understand? It's become a staple in our society. Just like we have other parties like Sansa, because it's a staple in our society. The other man keep party and never get 10 people coming in a party, but the party I get 30,000 because they met them name over the years. So Champs met them name over the years based off of the case in Calabar rivalry with other schools.
Understand, like Hey, caller, we have a next call coming in, but I love your thought. I
Yeah, man.
I love your
Before we
yeah.
come off,
Yeah.
it's just like BMW. BMW make them name over the years. If everybody have money, them buy a BMW. But other car company will come up and put in the extra effort to market for them car.
But
Because nobody know want a Kia if they
yeah,
have the option of
but
BMW.
yes, caller, or at least have put in the years of toil and work in Carifta, and we don't go out to
But Kia
celebrate
put
them.
in years of time to make good cars, but we still prefer BMW.
Oh, jeez. Hold on, that. I think. Hello. Hello. Hold on, there. I think we lost the caller, and we have a next caller coming in. So let's see if we can get that one. Interesting. We soon get to the under 20 stuff for the under 20 people. Caller, sorry about that. Your call came. Yeah.
Good morning, I am Pure Sports.
Is this the great photographer of Carifta or the celebrity?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Coach Minzy, welcome to the show. Coach Minzy, I have a question to ask you.
Yeah, man.
How could you be conditioning a superb athlete like Brianna Lister during her early years and allow her to, be taken out of your grasp at this time when she seemed like she's going to be the next global phenomenon in sprinting?
Very good question, man. I mean, Manchester United had Cristiano Ronaldo, and it was for him to be very great. For him to be very great, and he left for Real Madrid. It's a discussion that I cannot have on here.
Okay.
Leave it.
All right, that's a problem. Talk to me now, Coach Minzy, because I know you're hearing the calls and some of the comments. What say you?
Jamaica's national sport is dancehall.
Okay.
The national. So, yeah, the dancehall event doesn't even have to get a lot of promotion. Them know it keep next year. Next year to keep that make plans. So I think people relish those things more than sports. So I agree with you on the point of there is a small amount of people in on the island that really love sports. So it's gonna be very difficult if things are free. I advertised and a few people came out to the event. They linked me and they came out. They said that they're happy that they went. But there are others who made prior plans who did not show up. So I don't want to agree that the event wasn't advertised. I think it was advertised. The last day free entry was advertised on the last minute. What I mean. But in itself, I think the whole loving of sports is just for a particular sect of society.
You know what I think, Coach? So when is Mike Fennell is his name? He is the event, like the person who do the organizing of the event, right?
Yes.
Mike Fennell. All right. So when he did his interview, you know why they allowed it to be free? He said that, listen, the attendance was so poor and other nations had more people in the stands than Jamaica.
Mm-hmm.
So they opened it up because like the Bahamas had more fans in the stadium, I think on the day when the record was done than Jamaica.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
I wouldn't say so. I wouldn't say
probably
so.
close to it wasn't far off in terms of the number because there was really no one in the bleachers.
No, it was just a section of the
grandstand. Yeah. So my thing is that the fact that they had to make it free to just bump up the numbers from the local people is saying that something is wrong because in the first place, nobody was really going.
Nobody was going for real. I think probably, you know, like they said that when the fall and you let him go, him don't know him get released. So I'm wondering if that was the situation with the people. Because the thing opened up now, persons were reluctant to go out. I'm not saying that is the main issue. Also, when I talk about the KC band being there, I think there were some advertisements in some sports group where they were inviting bands out, persons who play instrument and that, because they realized that this Bahamian band was creating waves in the stadium.
Waves in the stadium, in our national stadium. And I am saying, you know, coach, I can understand if people say, well, I'm not going to the Reggae Boys match. I'm saying that the truth is, Carifta is an event. As far as I know, I can't remember when was the last time. I think it was when was the last time a Jamaican team, some other nation had more medals than Jamaica.
Was probably 1983.
1983, somebody had more medals, total medals than Jamaica. I didn't even know that.
Win it from 1984, no one has that more medals.
From 1984. So I am saying, when you have it in Jamaica, this is something that historically we have outperformed our other opponents. When the football team is playing, we say we are going to lose, so we're not going to the match. Here we have a Carifta that we were going to win, and we still didn't go.
Yeah. I don't know. Like I said, man, the majority, even when you look in the stands, when I look in the stands, there wasn't a lot of young people. Mainly middle-aged people who have been, you know, supporting track and field for over the years. You had young people, but the majority wasn't young people. So I don't know I don't know what transpired there, but I mean, when you check the Bahamian support, they were out in all and sundry. Young, old, middle-aged, everybody was there.
So here's the thing.
Really
yeah, if I am Sebastian Coe, right, and I'm there, and I'm thinking about where next I can keep a global event, and I'm in Jamaica's national stadium, you know where I'm thinking I should go? Bahamas.
Incidentally, the next one will be held in Bahamas. They bid for it and they won.
Obviously, why? Because if you are willing to bring 4 chartered flights with bands and all of those things inside the Jamaica National Stadium, an event that Jamaica normally dominate and would have done well, and you still did that, then I'm thinking, wow, what will happen when we bring it in your country?
Yeah, man, it was a joy to see the Bahamas support. Trust me. It was a huge joy.
Yeah, man, and you did a great job, you know. Like all the pictures and the stuff that you were doing, you know, all the celebrities that were hanging out with you, you know. We the YouTube family realized that we have a celebrity among us.
Yeah. The whole of it, celebrity.
Yeah, well, so I hope you get some rest, man. I hope you get some rest, because I know it is long days of you being on your legs and you're coming out of champs, and then there's also pen relays coming up.
Yeah, man, pen relays is coming up another week.
Yeah, so I know it's a lot of work, man, but great job. Keep up the good work. You sound tired, so I hope you're getting some rest. You understand me? Yeah.
I'll draw later. Is it 7 o'clock or earlier than that?
No, it is 7 o'clock.
7.
Yeah, it's 7 p.m. But they have selected the pot, so I'm going to talk about that now, so you can know who Jamaica will not be meeting.
We're certain and not going to be meeting.
So
the same pot.
Right, so we will not be playing against Panama. And you know that there is a Jamaican that will be there now. Alicia Dredd Wilson will be doing the draw this evening for Jamaica. I mean, so if you look at the pot, you can really see like one of who we will get, basically. Meaning, because you'll get one of the 2 teams there. So you either get USA or Canada. So we will end up with either Haiti or Trinidad.
US or Canada, Mexico.
or Costa Rica. Yeah. So my hope is that it would be nice if we got Canada, Costa Rica, and Trinidad. that is my ideal group. I'd love for Trinidad to be in our group because I feel like that is a sure victory for us, which would make it easier. But Dre just said it is 6 p.m. JA time.
Yeah, man. I know so earlier, man.
Yeah.
I know so it could.
Yeah.
If not.
And you know that the under-17 team has also gone off to their tournament.
Yeah, man. I know. I
Right.
see the group. I follow everything still, man. Not because we're the out the road.
Okay, yeah. And then I'm going to give them some update with the under-20 because I see Coach Barris asking about that. That is the men, the male under-20 team. So we have the U17, the senior team, stuff going on. So I know that Sitania Murray will be ready for the next round. Jade Bailey and Drew Spence. Those three have been confirmed as they will be in the squad for the next round. I know they're still trying to get the paperwork for the young lady from Crystal Palace to come into the team.
That's what's her name again?
What's her name? I remember her surname if I hear it. I keep forgetting her name.
Is it Hines or Hill?
Crystal Palace. I think she's a right back in. Maybe it's Hines, but I know it's not Hill. But she's from Crystal Palace.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man, I know.
Yeah.
And when I coach, they mentioned her, but I can't remember her name either.
Yeah, Wilson. Wilson is her name. Yep. Sobe Wilson.
Yeah, man.
That's her name. Wilson is her name. So she will be there. She plays wing back. Yeah. So she's the only one that she has all the paperwork, and once they can get it, they'll try to expedite it because apparently it's going to, unless you know somebody in the peak and those places, I hear they have appointments all the way up until July.
Yeah, man. So
you have to because of the pandemic, everything that was on hold.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So yeah. So let's see. So it's 6 o'clock tonight is the draw. Let's hope and pray that we get a good draw and see how things goes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
All right.
Yeah, man. All right. Bless up, Coach Minzy. Thanks for the link, man. All the best.
All right, cool.
Yeah. All right, so let me just give you some update, people. Yeah, man. Get the likes up, people. Get the likes up. Coach Boris Johnson, bless up. Garnet Denton, thanks for the super sticker. Thanks for your support to the channel, to the platform. Listen, let me just share this with you before I move on to my next topic. All right, so watch this now, people. All right, we have merchandise. We have around in the States. In fact, we have a few left. That you can get a few of our merchandise in the States if you so desire. All right. All you have to do, I'm going to put up a number you can call. All right. And you can get a shirt. It can be sent to you today. You can get a I Am Sure Sports shirt. If you go on our Instagram, you'll see people are donning them at the Reggae Girls game, and they were loved and appreciated by all the fans. Very, 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 very nice shirts. All right, we have a call coming in, so let's take the call and then I'll finish up with that. Yes, caller, good afternoon. Welcome to I Am Sure Sports. Who am I speaking with?
Big up yourself, man. In the Tennessee, man.
Bless up, Tennessee. Yeah, man. What say you today?
Yeah. What I want to tell you, man, is we're not a sports loving country, man, because I think we only support sports when, like, you hype and ban and is all that kind of thing. But normally we don't support sports because Valens, I remember what get me hooked to the Jamaican women team. One Sunday I was home. So they were playing a match against Haiti in the last World Cup qualifying. I thought that was the match that they drew 2-2.
Yes.
And I went on YouTube when I see that and I saw that match, man. And that was the team the second round. That was the first round. And when I see that stadium, man, that stadium was packing 80. Men and women supporting the team, and that was the team in the second round. And I see Jamaica qualify for the World Cup. And even when they played those friendly, the match still wasn't, the stadium still wasn't full. So
Yeah.
I'm saying, we're not a sport-loving country. You understand? As Coach Midge say, I think we're a dancehall country.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah, man.
That's what Coach Minzy says.
Yeah, but it's too
the
much,
national
man,
sport is dancehall. I think
Go ahead.
Coach. No, I said Coach Minzy said it perfectly. That the national sport is dancehall.
Man, in any other Caribbean team had what we had, and with those type of players that we had, there would have been pure excitement, man. But I think we are kind of spoiled in a way with the kind of athlete that we produce and things. So I think for Jamaica, I think the main reason is I think we're kind of spoiled with certain things, man. Because I don't think that the Caribbean countries have what we have. You understand?
Yeah, what Coach Minzy just shared with us, that since 1984, no team had, gotten more medals than Jamaica at the Carifta.
Yeah. You understand? I think kind of disappointed to see how we support sports and things. I think I said it on a platform the other day, I think we are just wagon this country, my man. I think we support sports when all the hype is all right. Because if the reggae boys, all right, look how little people come to support the reggae boys. But I'm sure if they look like they were going to qualify, I tell you, man, that stadium would have been full. You understand? So I think we don't support sports the way sports, we don't appreciate our sports people. You understand?
Yeah.
I think we kind of spoiled management.
Yeah.
You know, I think we kind of spoiled.
I think that is it. Sometimes success.
Based on what we can get.
Yeah, the level of success we have can become a deterrent to people really giving the kind of appreciation to the athletes, because you just think like, okay, well, we've seen that already. Well, somebody else can do better than that. Okay, so it's especially in track and field, I think, because we're always looking for the next big athlete, we don't really celebrate some of the present moments. And I think that moment was missed, because I hope though, like the government, really the Minister of Sports will do something to celebrate these 4 young ladies. This is a world record, and they did it on home soil. Listen, I don't watch the race again, right? Because when Jamaica was at the finishing line, the camera could not catch second place. This is 4x1. This is not 4x4.
All right.
In a 4x1, when the Jamaican team, when Tia Clayton passed the finish line, the wide camera shot could not capture the team in second place. That was the gap between the teams. And
Yeah, man. All right, man. Then big up yourself.
Yeah, man. And you're asking about Jade. Jade will be ready, man. From Liverpool. She will be ready. Yeah.
Love that. All right.
Yeah, man. All right. Respect and thanks for the call, Tennessee.
All right, brother.
Yeah. All right. So, yeah, man. Jade Bailey will be ready, people. So, the U20 team, and let me say this again, right? You heard me say it, and I was on Ryan, and I kind of explained it. So the decision is that they're not going to use the trial system is not what is going to be used to get the professional players. All right, we have a next call. Yeah, greetings, caller. Welcome to I Am Sure Sports.
Yeah, my name's Juan. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Be a blessing.
Yep. What's the name?
Be a blessing.
Be a blessing. Okay. Yeah. Blessed. Be a blessing. Yeah, man. What's going on? What say you today?
Yeah. As you rightfully say, I think we're hoping that the Reggae Girls dropping the group in Canada. I mean, I take my shot at Costa Rica because we really don't want to face the host country. You understand? We really don't want to face make it for that spot because obviously USA will get the first spot. So I think our best shot is against Costa Rica for that mathematical spot. So I hope. I mean, between Haiti or Trinidad, I mean, I would take Trinidad any day too because Haiti is a very good team. Haiti has quality. Haiti really have quality. I watch a few highlights of them, and I mean, they are very athletic, and I think that's something that would match up very good against us in the athletic department. So I think Canada, Costa Rica, Jamaica, and Trinidad would look very good. In terms of, I think, as Tennessee man was saying, you see the thing with Jamaicans, we are spoiled in a sense that as a small country, we have talented sportsmen and sportswomen. Talented. So we have superstar walking up and down Kingston, Montego Bay, all over the place. I remember someone said that Usain Bolt was a certain place, and someone said, but I'm a star too. I mean, I'm just talking a regular person. So our mentality is that we see stars every day, and the high school, because we have stars in high school, whether it's football, whether it's we have world beaters. When I was going to school, I had a classmate who played cricket, who went off to the World Cup in South Africa. You understand? So we are rubbing shoulders with that. So, we see the regular girls qualify for the World Cup. Of course, it's big, but we still have Usain Bolt. It's like we have other countries would hold on to one piece of history and run with it all over the place. We have many history. We have too much, and I think that's the thing. We don't really appreciate our sportsman and sportswoman and what they really do in that case.
Yep. Listen, and that is it. I don't know, but and you're absolutely right. Tennessee is right, and I'm not underscoring the need, like the first caller Prince said. We need to market, but even with marketing, it is unfortunate that we have to keep providing entertainment packages for people to celebrate our athletes. It just, with all the success that they have had, it's kind of sad that we're still at that place that we still believe that we have to add something to their greatness, because it is greatness. Again, these are not regional accomplishment. They are worldwide historical events, right? No other country had at the same time athletes of the caliber of Usain Bolt and Asafa Powell. And then on top of that, now we have Elaine and Shelley. And I think, again, because this is such a regular occurrence, or in our nation, a small nation, it is ignored.
Yeah, true. That's true. And I mean, I guess it's a product of our greatness, It's a product of our greatness because, as I said, we have high school stars. You understand? Most countries really don't have high school stars, for instance, Kirani James. When Kirani James went to the Olympic, and in fact, when he was at Carista, Kirani James was one of the biggest things in Grenada. You understand? And they saluted him, they did this, they did that. But in the same breath, we had Usain Bolt, we had Shellyan, we have a lot of, I think we're stretched. I think because of our success, we're so stretched so wide that we take the athlete for granted. And as you rightfully say, I didn't hear the first caller, it's a world record on Jamaican soil. Even the U10, the U20 boys too. We need to acknowledge these kids and allow them, because if we track them for the boy, we need to motivate the boys also to get them, because we're falling short in that department also.
Yeah, man. But absolutely right. Be a blessing.
Man, bless up yourself,
Yeah, man. Bless up, be a blessing. And thanks for the call and the support as usual. Yeah, man.
Boss.
Yeah, man. Brain Drain says that Tina Clayton exchange to Liston, yeah, man, was awesome exchange. And they did say that it could have been better. Flemo make the bench again. Them can't stop him now. Says big up Eddie Guna. Saw Eddie Guna at the Reggae Girls game as well. He was there in the Sabina. And Travis, a lot these Jamaican athletes run personal best in Carifta too. Drainy Weather says that's my family members. Oh, Tennessee is your family member, Dre? Manning's man and Tennessee Lewis sounds like Tennessee man to Jamaica. Manning's man and Tennessee Lewis sounds like Tennessee man to Jamaica. Brethren, I love to give trouble, sir, brethren. Football and basketball stars are stars from high school. Okay. Dre, anyway, yeah, man, you know, she was at Arsenal and Chelsea before moving to Liverpool. Havana don't look like she's going to be ready. I think somebody asked that earlier. Right? So, yeah. Don't look like Havana will be ready, at least for this round. And Blackwood don't appear that she's going to. Yeah, Mr. Dre, don't seem to be ready. All right, so let me just share this now because I've been trying to do this. Let me just take this one and then I give it that. Have a deadly left foot. Watch a lot of video clipping with her. Yeah, so her paperwork should be coming through hopefully by the time we get to this round. But with the U20s, right? So what they're actually doing, they're going to now go around Jamaica to the different confederations and see if they can find players. Of course, though they may be in, say, for example, Western Confed, other players from other confeds can also join that. And because they want to give everyone an opportunity to display their talents and their skills. I know, for example, like this young player that came on for Arnett Gardens, Jaheim Thomas is his name. I think he was may have been at Dintail. I think he is a part of it. I heard that Duncan Mackenzie impressed. He's a part of it. Dujan Richards heard that he impressed. So he's a part of the pool, and there may be some others. All right. And so they are going around. Once they have done that, what their next step would be to invite the professional players. These are players that are playing professionally. All right. They're playing professionally in leagues across Europe and in the United States. Some of these would include players in the championship or in EPL clubs, and players in the United States, players from Portugal, players from Germany, players from Sweden, players from Denmark. All of these players will come in. Right? Invitations will be sent. Letters of invitations will be sent to their respective clubs, giving them the date. They will come to Jamaica to meet with this group that would have been selected. That will be around 35 or so players. All right? Then they will play practice games in preparation for the tournament. It is out of that they will select the 23-member squad and the provisional players. And so that is how the U20 male team will be looked at. So you won't have there's no need for a player, for example. For example, if a player is at Arsenal or a player is at Manchester United under 23s, he will not need to come to a weekend trial. All that needs to happen is that you can talk to the team manager. You can, I think his name is Romain Thompson, Roy Simpson, Wendell Downswell, Marcel Gale, the general secretary, and they will send the invitation to the club so that the club can release the player. All right, so that's with the U20. Like I said, the Jamaica U17 female, the CONCACAF U17 tournament is also up on us. The start on the 17th. right? That's the CONCACAF U17 tournament, which starts on the 17th, sorry, on the 24th. On the 24th of this month. Well, actually it started on the 23rd, but Jamaica will be playing on the 24th against Bermuda. So next week, Sunday, Jamaica will play Bermuda. This is the women's tournament. Then we will play the Dominica Republic. Then we will play Canada. All right. So those are the teams in our zone. So that team is off to their tournament or getting ready to go off. We also have in that Avery Johnson is in that. I gave you the squad already, and if you you can reach out to me by WhatsApp if you don't have the squad, so I can send you the squad, and that would be the squad for the U17 female team to their CONCACAF playoff, seeking to qualify for the U17 Women's World Cup. All right, or they're trying to win the championship. All right, so let's hope for the best for our U17 female. This U20 team can rub sub 42, to be honest. Yep, man's man. How will they be noticed when and where trials notified? When who will be notified? If you're talking the players, the only players coming on trials is the players locally, right? So if you reside in Jamaica, it is your coach would know, either your high school coach, your parish president, or your league coach. If you don't play for a high school, you don't play for a club, and your parish president don't know how to play football because you don't represent the parish, then don't bother go to trial. No. All right. So academy players are, so when we say, all right, so we have to distinguish, right? The under 23s, like in Manchester, you'd say that they would not be considered. They are considered, I would say, professional because they're in a professional environment. If that is what you mean, Rob Smith. Look how long you are to do a watch along, Mr. Mean, the list and voice. What is it? What is it? The U20 should just forfeit and save our time. No way we beating teams that preparing for years, and we just started a couple days ago. Yeah, but actually, sometimes you may not win, but the coming together, the team may have some long-term benefits. So you also have to look at it that way. You may not win the tournament, but the long-term benefits could be very instrumental. In other words, you may be able to find 3 or 2 players who can be added to your national roster. So I wouldn't say forfeit it, because a lot of these tournaments, a lot of the funding come from FIFA or from CONCACAF. So a lot of the countries are aided this way. And, so let's see. Let's see. You also don't want to deprive youngsters the opportunity to play. Why have these guys and let them miss an age group tournament when they could have gone? Again, it's not all about winning sometimes. It's about giving youngsters the opportunity for long-term, with a long-term vision in mind. I understand the frustration, and I do agree with everyone that our team should have been selected. By now, we should have had the squad playing practice games all over the place. So I agree with you, but I would not forfeit the tournament. And there is, listen, whether you enter or not, you're going to pay money. So that is the next thing. So you forfeit it and it still costs you. Somebody asking about the U20 tournament. All right, the CONCACAF U20s will be June to July. Let me give you the exact date. June 18 to July 4th. Yeah. the under 20 men's championship. Yeah, that's when it will be. July 18 to June 18 to July 4th. The senior world record not last long, to be honest, for the female. I think so, Lead Price. Very good point. This is also an opportunity for players to get a contract. Yep. U20 with more training can break the U20 world record. Yep. Man, them depriving the UK players opportunity. This local team isn't even better than. All right. So Travis, how are they depriving them? And let me say it again. Isn't it the players? I don't know. All right. So people, it don't make sense if a player who is playing, say, in the under 23 tournament in England, if he has to come to Jamaica for a trial, to me that's a waste of time. So how are they being deprived if they are being told that you don't have to come to the camp? We are selecting you for the preliminary squad to start training with us. How are they are being given a better opportunity? In other words, what they are doing, from my understanding, is saying to the amateur players and the high school players in Jamaica, listen, come and prove that you can make the team. They are saying to the guys who are playing in England and those in Germany and those in those places, listen, you are good enough to be a part of this. So come, let us see if you can, make the final cut. I don't see anything wrong with that. I like that idea. I think that's a very good idea. But I don't know if you know this, but we have some Jamaicans. Like, Jamaica should have a very good under 17 male team. Coach Eric, the Campion College coach, he's also assistant coach down there at Arnett. He has a group of players, that are over there in Germany, yes, in Holland, in a tournament. There's a group of Jamaican, his academy, I think he has an academy out there at Campion College. He coaches at Campion College. So they are in Germany. There are some players from Mannings. There's a 15-year-old who was also at Veer that who is a part of that trip, and they played in a tournament and they finished, I think, third in the tournament over there. They really did well. I have a clip of one of the goals that they scored. I'm going to show you that. And so these guys are getting international exposure. One of the players actually played for Mannings. He was a centre back from Mannings School in the Da Costa Cup. His name is Javin Williams. He was at Mount Pleasant. He and his brother is a part of that. Very good. The young player from Harborview that you'd have seen, we spoke about him. He's also there. So very good crop of 15-year-olds, over there in this tournament. 15, 16-year-old right about there. And they did really, really well over there in Holland, beating some of the top clubs in Holland at that level. We should have a very good under 17 team, male team that is, given the talent. I don't even know, like, even a player like Cleo Clark that people are saying should be in the under 20. He's 16-year-old. Christopher Pearson from Calabar, people are saying that he should be in the under 20. He's just 16 years old. And so these players, Dean Burton's son is 16, could play U17 as well. So we have some very good players at that level. So let me just share this goal with you. Let me just clear this off the screen and so you can see what these youngsters are going on with over there in the Netherlands. Yes. So let me get that for you. Bam. Okay. All right. So look at this goal. Very good build-up play. It was by the Jamaican team. I don't even know, they're representing Jamaica, but it's not like a national team. Like I said, it's not a national team. So let's do this. All right. Yeah, so yeah, but I have some more pictures of them, but young you under 15, under 16 guys over there in Holland really doing well. So also that Phoenix Academy have a lot of players in that age group as well. That I know Mr. Butler was saying that some of those players could play under 20. Maybe they can play in the under 17 team if they don't make the cut for the if they don't make it for the U20s. All right, what of them are going to bring? How much of them are they going to bring in? There's tremendous amount of them in Premier League 2 and Championship. Jamar Clark at Reading. All right, so Travis. All right, so here's the thing, people. Nobody knows Travis, and once these conversations start, it's going to go down a road that we're going to argue over things that we don't control. What I can tell you is that Jamar Clark from Reading, his paperwork is being processed, right? And not all the players who play in League 2, unless you have proof, and I'll say this again, unless you have proof, in the same way a person will say, do you have proof that they don't want to play? You have to have proof that they want to play. Knowing that a player has Jamaican connection does not necessarily mean the player wants to represent Jamaica. All right? I have been given a list before, and on the list of over 30 players, when persons in the club ask them, they had no interest in representing Jamaica. So knowing that a person is connected to Jamaica does not necessarily mean the person wants to play for Jamaica. All right? So that's the first thing. How many of these players have you have credible information that they have indicated that they want to? Number one. Number two is not just the player at this age. It is their parents as well. And the club that they are signed to. Have to make sure that the clubs are willing to release them, because some of the clubs may not want to. Right? So if you have all of those proof, here's the thing. You go to the GFF. I'm not the GFF. You go to the GFF and you give them. All right? The information is in the yellow page. It's in the directory. My channel is not to pick the Jamaican team. My channel is not to give people to the GFF. My channel is not for that. I can't control that. Because it's going to turn, these conversations are going to turn into arguments that what I call futile. The thing you can do is that, and I always tell people, if the people in power are not selecting the players that are there, then the next election, you put together a group to get them out, because not going to change. So we can only work with who is there. All right. Yes, talking local parachutes and ballers in Chester waiting. Yeah, man, that's what they're going to do, Dre. All right. The good thing, the Jamaicans are getting a chance. They just need to show up. There you go, Garnet. Yeah, and then if they don't make it, nobody can complain. Look good, but how well them gel and perform? That's a next issue. And that is why I think that the team should be selected already. I also notice if Paul Hall is working vigorously, if if and people have given Paul all of these names, you know. So a lot of the people sometimes the same information gets circled around. So Paul Hall has all of this information. I think so. If Paul Hall is there and for whatever reason you don't see some of the players, I'm going to trust that Paul Hall as a head coach because he's a part of the process. He's over there and he has the names. He has the names. Some of the people like I don't like to call people, but some of the people who are on the platform saying they are doing this, they are in dialogue with Paul Hall, you know, and they know that he has the names, and they know that he has checked on the players. So we're gone ahead of ourselves and talking about all kind of things that we don't know. Just allow the process to play out. You see what you got now? You say that he probably won't get called. You see what I mean? You're speculating, and then when you speculate like that, it creates problems. I don't know why we need to do it. All right. I am sure sport the most U20 players that I know of are interested or would be. All right. So let me give you some big up Reggae Boys Central. I have proof. All right. You don't have to read the comments. Okay. All right, so here's Reggae Boy Central. So here's the thing. Mr. Porter is presently making connections and making arrangements. He's talking to players. All right. So if you have these players, speak to Mr. Porter. He's also in dialogue with the head coach of he's in dialogue with everyone and he's working with them. All right. Again, there are many factors. So just do it. All I'm saying is that it makes no sense. Yes, there you go. So if you have, so we don't need any argument done, man. There you go. There you go. So like I'm saying that with it, great. There you go, Travis. See, you get the answer, Travis. The players in England, they are known. The person who is making the contact, Mr. Porter, he knows. And it is going. We can't go ahead because you've gone ahead and say they're probably not going to call JD family, and then you're going to say, you don't have to read the comment. Come on, man. Don't be childish, bro. Come on, man. Yeah. So that's it. The U20. You understand me? I personally don't see a lot of players in Jamaica who are going to be making the final cut given the players that are available. That much I know. We have players, like I said, playing all over the world. Some who have left Jamaica and gone overseas, some who are born outside of Jamaica. And I know that some of them are they're already like and I know I don't want to call names, but I know some have made contact already, and they have been told the information that they need to give to the federation for them to be released from their clubs. That has been presented. I know there are others where Mr. Porter, he will not call names, but I know there, like I'm telling the people, like this player from Reading, like the player from Reading, the player from Reading, let me not say that. Let me not say it. Listen, be careful who you ask for, right? Because you have this player from Reading, for example, almost 6 feet out, very good forward. You have a youth from Fulham. These players are going to be here, you know. So I am saying that some of the times we're asking for players, even some of the local players, you know, from certain academies and clubs. They may not be, they're not going to be good enough. I'm telling you, it don't matter, they're not going to be good enough based on the caliber of players that are going to come to that final camp. I'm telling you that my what I've heard is that from all the camps so far is around 4 players them fine, you know. And I know Duncan McKenzie, Whisper, and Jaheim, and probably one more. Probably around 4 or 6 players. In all that they have been doing, they have found. So I don't know where this notion is that all of these players locally going to be in the team. Yeah. So I know that there are players who we really want to see in the squad. That it go a whole heap of man go cuss. You think you see fight and quarreling and debate and all of these things. When this final team is selected, a lot of people are going to say it's politics and all of that. And all I will say is this. If better players come, then some of the players that you're asking for have no chance at all. I am telling you. Yeah, that's it. So a lot of these players are family live in Jamaica and are very closely connected with Jamaica. A lot of them know each other. If they aren't playing for England, they are probably interested. Okay, cool. All right. And this is it. So I think at the youth level, it's easier for Jamaica to get players, especially those. So like somebody said, JD has a relative, Lashawn Brown, that is at Columbus Crew. Columbus Crew have a Jamaican there, you know. Columbus Crew, the senior team has a coach that is Jamaican. So he is going to talk to the come on, so you must know that it's connection, you know. If he's at Columbus Crew, who is the head coach at Columbus Crew? Come on, let's work it out. All right. I'm telling you, people, you don't think you see fight yet. Wait until this under 20 team, because some places they probably not see one player at most, or probably 0 from there, and then be an argument. Columbus Crew, the Columbus Crew, either head coach or assistant coach is Jamaican. So if there's a player there that is good enough, he can head coach or coach. Let me get the coaching head coaching assistant coaches. Neil McGuinness, Ray Blair, Tally. But there is the technical staff at the Columbus Crew. I think there is a Jamaican. I'm going to find out and tell you who it is. But there's somebody at Columbus Crew that is connected to Jamaica. All right. I'm going to find out and tell you. Yeah. All right, let's take some more of your comments. All I can say, that sounds good. So they never pick Saka. Who is that? I don't know them by that name, Dre. Who is Saka? Who is that? Who is that, Dre? Up, Dre Ross in the building. Yeah, man. Bless it. Yeah, little bird. The little birdie, yeah. Brethren, I tell us it. I get it myself ready. All I know is that when this under 20 team gets selected, the fight, that's when the fight gonna begin. I am telling you. Because a lot of players that people think are good enough will not make the final 24. I warn you. And then you're going to see who can play, who not play, and all of those things. This thing, I will tell you that Jamaica has some attacking players. We have one playing in Portugal. We have 3 playing in England. Right now, top quality. One playing at Fulham. Top quality player. Who will be in the under 20? The Reading guy. Guy from Portugal, second tier. Tearing up the leagues over there. When these guys come in, some players who we think are great or are good or is the next big thing may not even be able to make the final cut from some of these JPL clubs and all of these things. And I hope people don't come and say, well, them a fight against this and them a fight against that and them don't like this and they don't like that. No matter how the team is picked, there's just some people that live in a negative space and they won't change. People even pushing players they never saw play. Yep. Even somebody messaged me the other day saying a player's a father is born, is from Rima. He said he played with him in a league together. All right. But Reggae Boy Central, have you seen the player play? Let me tell you this. I've never heard a parent say that their child is not good enough. Let me say it again. I've never heard a parent say that their child is not good enough. When you come out to football, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, people, we just get some good news. Big up. Like one of the players that I tell you about, just get the citizenship part done. The next thing though is just the passport, which is easy. So when they come to that final camp, express. Be happy people. Just get it on the phone. I can't even read it. Just got it done. Yeah. Yes, sir. Awesome. That is good news. That's what I want to hear. But you have to watch the players, because sometimes somebody, listen, don't just take what people say and don't watch the clips on YouTube. When you put in your highlight, it's called your highlight reel. Your highlights reel. You think people gonna put that up and put the bad things? What you do is find the best moments of your playing career and you create a video around that. So don't use that. Go and look at actual games. All right? How about you better have at least one or nobody can go airport to fly out. you are loaded at that, Jeremy. Stay far from them thing there, bro. Man is man ready to fight. Not just yet like Travis. Be waiting for that team. Yeah, man. Can someone tell me where I can watch Columbus Crew Academy games? Yeah. Like, everybody family is good. Yeah. The Queen's Park Ranger goalkeeper. I'm telling you, none of the, listen. That's why I don't want to say anything, because people going to say me a fight against. That none of the goalkeeper them in Jamaica getting no pick. We have 3 goalkeepers who better than the Jamaican keeper. Every single one of the Jamaican keeper them. And you see, if I thought that now, some people are going to take it elsewhere and say, them beat me, and man is going to this, and man is going to rate that. But that's just the truth. Dre have a good goalkeeper, but I truth. If these goalkeepers are better. That's what I'm saying to you. Some of the places that we're saying that this man is a big centre back or a big forward, if the players come, them can't even make the squad. So be careful. Ask it. And I'm not talking about people that I hear about. I'm talking about what I've seen. And I'll tell you this. When I talk about players, I talk about players who I've seen. Tennessee, I won't have any. You hear Balakar? Whisper of it in the team. Like it or not. Man in this man. You see what I tell the people? You see it? I don't call nobody name, Hold on there.
You know Balakar?
Balakar, turn off the background. So
Yeah, man, me turn off the man.
yeah, man, and talk to the people them.
What me I say now? Zane, remember say Jamaica never have a keeper problem yet. Me not say the keeper them not fi come and then stuff there, you know. But Jamaica never have a keeper problem yet. Meaning like we always have a good keeper we can keep in a goal. Then unseen sport I say Whisper 16. Zane and Whisper soon turn 17. So you must say Whisper in under 17. So what about the 17-year-old youth we hear them a talk about from England?
We're
So
17-year-old.
my time we have to know now call on them
Oh. Omari Hutchinson.
So you see what me I say? They must say the youth. Enough people say the youth no good car.
Who? Say who no good? Say who no good?
Whisper.
No, really? I don't think anybody say Whisper no good, man.
Yeah, man. Cause if 20 striker come from England and the youth play better than them, the youth will play because the youth go across the world and dominate both the league they when play now.
No, but no money. All right, so you see this I don't want to have. Hey, Balakar, me tell you this. You tell how people are very emotional when they come on to this. So let me say this. I believe, and I've seen Whisper play against my team. So I've seen him firsthand. I've seen games that his academy has played, and he is a good player. I have not seen where he has gone across the world and dominated. If he has done that, kudos to him. I have not seen that. If he has gone across the world and dominated in leagues, all I'm saying is that I have not seen that. I'm not saying it is not so. I know that he was in England and that he never played in a league over there. He played some games. All right?
So he never in an academy other day.
In an academy? No, it was at like a high school. It's not like one of the club academies like Manchester. No.
Me see clown in a comment they make talk.
The clown?
Remember say film. Remember say none of film thing them not accurate, you know, man.
Who? You're confused me no. You talk to me or you listen to the comments.
Reggae boys comment to me attack.
Oh.
Look clown there over there, man.
Oh, Reggae Boys, no man, Reggae Boys coming to nothing here. Reggae Boys Central.
Yeah, where that Central or what? Me hear them, me know who they behind all of them page.
Okay. I don't know who is behind Reggae Boy. I don't know who is Reggae Boy Central now.
I come in the clown all of them, but as we me say, don't as we all of we say the youths them bought the place. If the youth them good enough and the rest of youth them from overseas come, don't push out the youth them because enough of youth them in a team them overseas, they not play no football, but sit down on the bench.
No,
you understand me?
Yeah.
So we can't say player good and player this and player who they are. You see me?
All right.
They have to know what they must say.
Yeah, all right. So what I am saying to Balakar is this, right? I don't think any player is a sure pick. Let me give you an example. All right. Cleo Clark is a very, very good player. He's just Christopher Pearson and Cleo Clark. They are both Cavaliers players. One play for Calabar, one play for Garvey Masia. Garvey Masia won the DaCosta Cup and he was very instrumental. He's 16. In the position that he's going to play, I think he should be given a chance to trial. But I'd prefer if he plays under 17 because I think if Jamaica cannot, I don't think, personally me, Balakar, I don't think Jamaica is as gifted a footballing country for us to have an under 20 team with 6 and 7, 16-year-olds to go and qualify for a World Cup. I don't think so. I think we can probably have 1 or 2 at most who are 16-year-old. I think when it comes on to our team, we have to have players who are closer. Not Christopher Pearson, sorry. Christopher Ainsworth, I'm talking. Christopher Ainsworth, not Pearson. Christopher Ainsworth and Cleo Clark, 16 years old. So I think for our team, most of our players, I think, should be in the 19 years old area, 18 to kind of 19 years old, because you're getting, they're a little bit more mature in terms of who you're going to go up against. So that is really my reasoning, right? I think 16 years old is in my eyes a little bit too young, because they have a next 2 years and they still can play. But you may find one exceptional talent at that age. But to have 7 and 8 and 9 and those things, I think it weakens the quality of the team, though those players are good at their age group. That is just my opinion. I could be wrong, because I mean, I'm not the authority and all things. Yeah.
But even the other day, me hear the biggest name here in Jamaica. Every day we used to hear about Pierce. All of a sudden, the top midfielder them where they're coming right now, we not hear nobody talk about Pierce again. Now what go on?
No man, but people
Pierce
still
can't make the midfielder.
Yeah, no man, but people talk about Pearson and Duncan McKenzie. Those players are good baller car. Even this if Christo J. Daly was the age, Christo J. Daly would make the team. He's just 20, so he can't make it. So they are good players.
Christo J. Daly that make the team, man. But as where everybody has said, the most I comment to me to watch, they have to be careful. The youth them out there, we not care. You notice when most of big ball of them from Jamaica end up in a college system, they not look back at Jamaica, not to the football, man, now want to play again, man.
Yes.
We have to look on that, The youth them go in a college system, and the youth them after a while, the youth not to the football, the youth them now want to play. Right now, check your ratio of some ball away. The left from high school going in a college system. Jamaica done with them. You them are busy about Jamaica football again.
Listen, but what I'm saying is that you have players, Let me give you an example. Like, there are good players that I think going to have to work and prove the game. All right. Tyreek Zemeniz is a good young player who I think can make this under 20 team. Christopher Pearson can make it. Duncan McKenzie. These are all local players that I think are very good. Devontae Campbell, I think he's also a good player. This guy called Gregory Cousins, he's overseas. I don't know if he's available or not, but he's also a very good player. There's the one who played for St. George's. He's at Cavaliers, plays midfield. Lamont Rochester.
Yeah.
If
we say him to be Jamaica defensive midfielder,
he's a good player. But Whisper is a good player. But I will tell you the position that Whisper. All I'm saying is that the position, for example, that Whisper is going up for in terms of centre forward. Jamaica have a centre forward in the championship that is coming to play. That is scoring goals. They have at least 3. So follow me. All I'm saying, I'm not saying that Whisper is not good. I'm not saying he can't make the team. I am saying to you, in the position that he's going up against, you have Gregory Cousin and Richard Henry in the Manning Cup, in the DaCosta Cup, who scored many goals.
Richard Henry
Let me finish. But Balakar, you have other people who think otherwise because they are saying they didn't see him play in those competitions. It's okay, All I'm saying is okay. But also, follow me. I'm just let me finish and then I'll talk. You also have, like I said, at least 3 center forwards who are playing in the championship or they are connected to Premier League academies and playing in their under 23s who Whisper will have to go up against in terms of making the 11. Can he make it? Yes. Is it possible that those players are better than him? Also, yes. So all I'm saying is that there's no player who has a divine right to selection. They have to come and show that they are good enough. That's all I'm saying,
All right, we get all right. All right, think I trials and he make it to a training camp and then something there, right?
Which I think he has.
So,
I think he has made it past the
all
first
right,
stage, yeah.
he make him pass the first year. So what if the baller them if come in when them come and them in a training thing and for instance whisper the score be a goal and so because them in one professional setup then still go play him over the youth.
No man. Nobody.
You know, say that go happen?
No Balakar. Nobody is saying that if Gregory Cousin is performing well, Dujan Whisper Richards is performing well, or Duncan McKenzie is performing well, they should be kicked out of the team because somebody else is playing in the championship or in the nobody is saying that.
Man, you not said that. But me watch other platform. And he not said that. And so they say. You understand what I say?
Okay, so okay.
You put a hole, you coaches this. When you're not reasonable football, when you put it out there the right way. Some other people not do it so. And unseen sports talk real football too. You understand? If you see the player and the player good, you go saying good.
Yeah.
You see man it already that, in my opinion, the youth Richards found a center there. We're gonna Cavaliers now.
No, he was at Edwin Allen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Henry. Me watch Henry the play. Confident in a PP already.
How long ago was that?
He used to play for Harmony. I think Harmony Cavaliers by himself.
How long ago was that? 3 years?
Probably 2.5 years. When the pandemic leak, man, last time that me see him, a long time me don't watch a youth, the man. But as I say, just don't be a blind eye to the youth them. Right? If them better than the rest of youth them, play them. Nobody give a blind eye to them. You see me? Just that's all me have to say. Because you see where all this thing they go. You go sideways in the future. I mean, I tell you, because even when man not play,
yeah, go ahead, but
yeah, man. Go sideways in Paris right now. Them things that we have to talk about, you know, man.
Yeah, but what I'm saying though is that, all right, it's okay for you, and this is the problem I have with the discussions, right? Why is it okay for you to say that Whisper is better than Richard Henry, but it is wrong for our next person to say Richard Henry is better than Whisper? That's all I'm saying, that we have to allow people to their opinion. And what I am not going to do is this. I'm not going to bring down one player. I'm not going to disrespect Kaheem Paris to promote an next player. I'm not going to disrespect, or I don't have to do that. If there's a player, somebody said, for example, the problem is people talk about guys like Pearson and McKenzie, but don't know about Dante Casanova, Kerry Anderson, and Caden Rodney, who are named as top 20 young players in England. And I'm saying fine, but from what I have seen, that's where I can speak up. I would say Duncan McKenzie is a quality player who will be playing it at a top team in Sweden or Denmark by the end of the year. And the only reason why he wasn't playing is because of this whole work and visa. In fact, Duncan McKenzie opted to play schoolboy football last season. He should not have. This season that was just completed.
Which school did he play for?
Jamaica College. So if he had taken the option, if he had taken the option to be overseas, he would have been playing regularly in a club in Serbia. But no, man, before Serbia, he was in one of those Scandinavian nations. And this is why. It's because he stayed. Hold on. It's because he stayed at JC 1 year. Why the dynamics changed. I don't know why he opted to do that, but that's up to him. So all I am saying is simply this. love to see Dante Casanova, love to see Karai Anderson, love to see Caden Rodney. But I'm not going to say Duncan McKenzie is not good because of Caden Rodney. Both of them can be good. And what needs to happen is that both of them need to fight for their spot. That's what I'm saying. Whisper is good, but the other guy from Reading is good. Let them come and play, and the better one plays. I'm not going to.
That me to say.
What I don't like is when one people say that man is not better than this man. Listen, come on. Why one man have to be? Why man? If two players are going for a position, one no good and one and we have to change the dialogue, because at the end of the day, any one of the two can play. And then
so all right. So if Gary Mills people stop talking about, then I mention him again. Now what go on?
Who?
Gary Mills, man.
Where is Gary Mills?
He's still in a school, boy. Guy trials. Me just saying guy trials, and he look like, remember saying go with the first batch, you know.
Okay, so, but where is he playing right now?
He probably a train for his own. So that's why them feel always have a camp manage, man.
So
like he ball of them.
So follow me, Balakar. If you are a football, I'm just saying, right? I hear you. If you're a footballer, your U20 team is being selected. Why wouldn't you be training with a club? Why would you want to train on your own?
Probably school at too far from this club we want to train with too.
Hey, Balakar.
You have to look for that in a management.
Balakar, that's a very rated.
Management. Remember we just talk, set the youth, them have to go to college and them get them out of the system in a management.
Yeah.
We just want the best player them play for Jamaica under 20. But please, me the ask JFF and whoever they pick, don't overlook the youth them.
Here's a man saying that, right? The man I play Mills I go to college. One is he says first. Mills I go college of foreign. All right. Then he said Mills I play corner league.
Mills I play corner league. If you don't play corner league, you know if you play no ball then.
Yeah.
You know if you play no ball. But man, does that me have to say if you them at England better than the youth them a yard. Play the youth them in England. But if you come and all youth, anyone I youth them from Jamaica outshine them, please don't overlook the youth them, because them in our professional system and the youth them out there in our professional system. That's all me say enough.
Yeah, but and that is the right way. The better players must play. And I think everybody need to prove themselves. I love what is being done. The local players have camps and all of those things. The players who are based in the professional setup, they come in at the back end. I think that is the right way. And then the final 24 is selected. The truth is, I think there are talent in Jamaica, even if everybody from England who wants to play come, there are still players in Jamaica who can make the team, are Jamaican local players. I think Whisper, if he works hard, can be in there. I think Duncan McKenzie is good. I think Christopher Pearson is good. I think Tyreek Zemeniz is good. I think Devontae Campbell. Will they make it? I don't know. Maybe they are better players. But from what I have seen, I see these players as good enough. I know Matthew Baker over in Germany is good enough. I know Powell.
They can play, man.
Powell in Germany. I mean, he left from Swindon Town. He's in Germany now. He's good enough to be in this team. I know that Ethan Folks, Minot, in the second tier of the Portuguese league, is good enough to make this team. All right? Will they? I know Tyrone Marshall's son, a right back at Cincinnati, is good enough to be in the team. Will they make it? I don't know. Because they have other players outside of England who I have not been watching a whole lot. Because I don't take just the stats and look at all the things that people say. I'm telling you from what I've watched these players.
Find out the league them to manage, man. The people they need to give you some league where we can go watch the under 20 league where the youth them they play now. Or the under 23 youth where them are playing now. we need to get a link. We like nobody in the comment don't know which part we can find some of them to watch.
Yeah.
Because
So,
watch
yeah,
game,
not Swindon,
watch
Sutton,
every
yeah.
game, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I don't like this idea that there are players who are good, and from what I've seen, all right, I've also watched players in England. I was told about a particular 2 players in England, and they are not good enough.
Thank you,
in
man.
my opinion.
Man is man.
They are, in my opinion, if I were the coach, they can make the under. One is a midfielder, good size, good ability, but not good enough to play for Jamaica.
Because you see somebody,
that's my opinion.
Have the same quality and probably can.
Yeah.
I understand your man is man.
Let me give you I'll give you a next one. I spoke to the parent of one in England, and he says his son is not ready. But people in Jamaica are saying he should be in the team.
Of course, and
they have him on list and they always bring up his name, and I know his father. And when I speak to his father said, listen, under 20, he's not ready yet.
Yeah,
so sometimes I wonder if we do our research and really look at the players.
Research,
like,
man.
I've watched Duncan McKenzie and Pearson and the Devante and these guys over time, not just this year or the year before, but over time you have watched and you have seen their progress, see them playing tournaments and stuff. And so sometimes it is based on that. And I'm saying that not everyone who comes out of England will be good enough. In the same way, not everyone who come out of Jamaica is good enough, and we have to admit that. Listen, some of the players, let me be real. Some of the players in Jamaica are not good enough right now. They need to improve. And let me tell you this, there are some players in America who can play for Jamaica. They are not good enough. And there are some in England that are not good enough.
All right, mother send me one thing I'm cut now. You see how you and coach and seeing them reason about football when we reason about the right way.
Yeah.
Some other people taking it different way and then run with the narrative like they want. You understand what I say? So somebody have to stand up and always try to defend. And me go always defend them. Just that's all me have to say. You understand me? Because in the future, we know it will get worse. But hopefully, the under 23 now go I work up. That's all me have to say.
Yeah. People you can call in, Balakar song say call. Always appreciate the support. And
yeah, man, more forward off now.
Yeah, man. You can call in people and state your claim because, listen, at the end of the day, I always say this. People will say to me, well, you don't know that they don't want to play. Find out. What I want.
I'm up no money,
yeah,
man.
Yeah. What I want people to begin to do is get confirmation. Just get confirmation. If you have confirmed, because I know Mr. Porter has been working with some of the players. Some have confirmed and some don't want to play for Jamaica. I know players who have been contacted and they don't want to play for Jamaica, and people still calling their names. So I want to know where the truthful information is from, because every time I hear names coming up about people, I see 2 names come up, and then there is a person connected to the head coach. And here's the thing, those 2 players have been connected and don't want to play for Jamaica, but people still say that they are part of the players who say they want to play. So you have to know also who is telling the truth. Military go now. See the number going on screen right there, man. Just call in and sing. You understand me? Or let me, you know what, better yet, let me just see if I can pin this link And so if you want to come on as well, we can do this. But people, let us not be, we're talking about this about track and field. Sometimes we can disrespect our own. We do it with our footballers. We do it with our track and field athlete. Let's be real. Our schoolboy football is good for the purpose that it serves. It is good for the purpose that it serves, and we have to be careful that we don't. Yeah, it's good for the purpose that it serves, and we have to be very careful that we're not, undermining the works of football. Yep. Having some heavy rains in the parish. All right, so people, I've pinned the link. If you want to join the discussion, you can come on before we close. All right. You can do that. Join the discussion before we close. You can also call in and share your thoughts. Man, do you think you'll be able to get the film of the practice games during the final combined call-up for the U20s? I plan on doing that, because I know they're playing against a JPL team, so I know definitely when they're at certain locations, myself and I am sure Unseen Sports will be doing some of that. But I figure that we'll be having some of the games. We'll be having some of the games. Hey, people, we have the great one, Military Guna in the building.
Yeah, put up the earphone. Yeah, put in the earphone.
Yep.
No, man, me just a small man. I am a big man.
No. Cece says, I've been labeled out xenophobic. Don't skip around my question. What is the question, Cece? What is the question? This question, Reggae Boy Central, I am asking you, do you believe that 23 players are... Oh, you're asking Reggae Boy Central, are eligible in England that are better than who is in Jamaica? What? Is this the weatherman?
No, man, the weatherman, brother.
The Howard, this is the Howard man.
Yes, man.
Big up. Yeah, me just. When I hear me good,
I'm getting a feedback. Somebody's, I think it's you, Mr. Weatherly, maybe listening to it at the same time.
Call it, me just do the link. What I mean by listening? Me not understand.
Oh, maybe because you were playing the video and then you click on the link.
So
the video is playing.
So what do I do?
All right. You have to close the video, so you have to look at the app and close the YouTube video, and you stay on the show.
All right. So me have to leave.
No, all right. Go ahead and make your point, and then I'll stay silent, because every time I talk, there's a feedback. So you.
Okay. All right. What I mean, I hear you're talking about Duncan McKenzie and all those guys. But I mean, who are they playing against? To say that they are better than those who are maybe playing in a professional setting in Europe. So I mean, my point is, they'll always call on those professionals or young guys playing in Europe because of the opposition, of the quality of the league. So they'll always call on them and think that they are better. But like our local under 20s, the most they're playing against is maybe these Premier League players, which, in my opinion, is not up to that standard. So that's why people will always tend to believe that those from England and wherever in Europe are better than our local-based players.
Can I say something on that one? All right. So the situation is this. It's like the feedback.
All right, me hang up. Me leave it. Yeah.
All right. So with that point, man, you see, when you have a Tarek Zimini's, right, at age 17, going up against a top quality, because many people say they're not good now. Andrew Vanzi, senior reggae boy, who have been there, play on the highest level. Play on a certain level. Feedback still in there.
Go ahead, Military.
So what about players? We don't talk about anybody. And if anybody who don't watch the Premier League, the JPL, obviously, who don't know what go on there, JPL. Man is man. A 17-year-old going up against big men. Some of the most physical, some of the fastest, some of the most agile men in world football. When you can't say they're not good, but in regards to physique and physicality, we are way above enough European countries. Enough. And what I'm saying, you see, because we don't speak to the players, you see, most of the fans, they don't speak to the players or people connected to the players to understand what is the special bubble is like. So when you look on a player and say this player is not good because he's playing right here. So I'm like, really? When you check out the big clubs them in Europe, man is man. Where does these big clubs in Europe go and do their scouting? Some 4th-tier division, some 5th-tier division in some nations, right across the world. That's where they go. And now, with me, speaking to some, in recent times, speaking with agents, scouts, that is where I realize the narrative that many of the fans are spewing about the players are not good is wrong. Totally wrong. Vastly wrong.
And here's why I disagree with and I always let me use this example. So I am 100% sure that before the year ends, Tariq Xemeniz is going to be out of Jamaica playing in a club in Europe.
And that time never going to say good.
What will change then?
Not saying good that time.
Because he'll be coming from the Premier. It's not like he's going to go at any sort of middle club. He's just going to go straight into the club, and he's going to be playing. Same thing with Pearson and with Duncan McKenzie. Like I said, Duncan McKenzie, I think his handlers he opted. Let me say it this way: he opted to stay and play a year of schoolboy season, or else he would have been in Sweden or Denmark playing. And because of that, because there are other factors that prevent the players from moving directly into certain leagues, their age, work permit, and all of those things. And so, though I am in agreement with you, though I believe that a player in a professional setting maybe have a different professional approach to the game, it does not necessarily mean that at a technical level, like I said, strength and ability, they are necessarily
superior.
Better, all of them. But there will be some.
Yes, of course.
Better. So that is what I'm saying.
That's natural. Man is man. I talked to a few players then. And I can't call the names of players I speak to.
Yeah.
And these players would say that when they are in Jamaica, watching the Jamaican football, they said that there are some aspect of Jamaican football in which it's not right. We are the developmental factors, For example, a man they are training and they don't have proper water bottle and those little stuff. Them look small something there. But he's saying that when in regards to on the field, some of the players applying themselves, yes, they may not be the most technical, but people have to realize that in football, you can train players to be technical. But the other aspect of it, their speed, their agility, how quick they can think, you cannot train those things. You can't train those things. You have to have it natural. You can't train. If you could train someone to run below 9, sub 10, everybody there run sub 10. Everyone would run in sub 10. All ethnic background could run in sub 10. But you realize there's a specific type of ethnic background who can run sub 10. The Jamaicans them. Remember some of Africans as well, who are black people, but them now run sub 10. Look at this now. The problem that I'm having is this, man. 90% of the names that are being called, people who are calling the name, I've never seen them watch them play football, or even over a series of 10 games. If you know, say, okay, yes, the stats look like this, but how do they play? What do they do without the ball? What's their mental capacity if they're coming from an injury? How they come back into the squad? When the team is going down, how do they fade out? Do they fade out in the game? Do they be consistent? Do they take the game by the scruff of the neck? this aspect of football. These are the soft factors of football that people do not know. And you're going to give me a player name. You're going to tell me a player name that this player is ready. This player want to play for Jamaica. And as someone like me who always watch football, people cost me some watch too much football. Watch football at all different levels. Last night, up to the 0 the early this morning, me I watch Mariapa play. Mariapa get red card this morning. Me still gonna watch him, me video him. And me I watch it. And if you look on the aspect of things, when you realize that these players, specifically the scouts, come and look for these players in these regions. You know who one scout asks about what here? A European one send him. Me I go talk you right as a management. CFAS. A CFAS one scout ask him about. In see me program and say, all right, based off of facts, if I do the team of the week and something, them I say, ask me say, all right, what is him stats? How him play? What is his attributes? I say, right off I bat. CFAS biggest attribute and pace. The fastest player in the Premier League. Man say yes. It's a winger. Me say yes, it's a winger. Yes. So people believe that if you're in England playing football, you're good. And as I said, management, well, you have spoken to players or people close to players that said the player's not ready yet.
Yep.
And we have forced the player. We call the player name say you must be in a squad. You must ready now. And that is not how we go. That is not football. You see, we should have learned our lesson from the last World Cup qualifiers campaign that you cannot just put 11 or 12 or 13 top class players together and expect the result to just pop up like that. We have seen it even with Mount Pleasant in our own league. It don't happen. That is not happen. And also football state. That is not football. All the best teams in the world right now. All the best teams in the world right now. These teams have been playing consecutively for the past 3 seasons. 1 and 2 changes, nothing more. You want me to call name? Manchester City, Liverpool, Real Madrid. Real Madrid squad are basically the same set of players over. All these teams, Atletico Madrid, all these top teams right across the world at any level. If you look at the Fulham squad right now, that is leading championship. Fulham made one purchase, and that is the player who are going to go to Liverpool now.
Oh,
and
yes, Carvalho.
And when they go down their championship, then keep all of the players them.
Yeah.
Michunkovic, Bobby Reed, all they keep all their players them. Because
and they brought up a couple from their academy as well.
Because the reason why they take them from the academy, the system of play, the understanding system of play. So when you look on the squad and you look on the Reggae Boys squad, and I can call some names right now, the top Reggae Boys them. And we said, pen paper, how is it that this team now do better? Because football is not one on paper. You put names on paper, football is not one on paper. All right, so Richard Baggio.
Yeah,
Baggio.
Hold on, military. Person, I soon call. We're getting a couple of calls, so let me just take this one. Teddy Lee, you can call back here. Let me just take this one before you take Ricardo Baggio, because I think this person wants to respond to you. Hey, Carlo, welcome. I am sure.
Man.
You know what? Identify yourself to the people them, because I know who you are, but the people them don't know who you are. Robert.
Robert, man.
Yes, Robert. Go ahead. You want to question military Guna?
Military. Why military look like in licking head sometimes and sometimes not licking head. Trust me. But I tell you say, really have a fact. Why military me trust now because I post man listen on YouTube, but me never don't see that come contact them and nonsense. Because
explain the case then.
You are one of them man them. We always say when
best
you
players.
watch Jamaican football plus the JPL and they say they play too slow. The league, them don't know how to control a ball.
No, man. No. Obviously, you now watch Alam review them. You watch Alam review them? Hold on. Rick, you watch Alam reviews them. Even just drop a review. You watch Alam reviews them? I want them review watch. One team, I always emphasize on them play the ball too slow transition. And that is Cavaliers. Very, very slow in transition. But that is their system of play. So, explain to me now. If you watch all of them review them, that one no. I'm going to review after every match week.
Military, military. You have to realize, I know these people are this Jamaican football and after them not put it up. But you know, set. When it comes on to international, a long time we are used all Jamaican footballer them and they still go fail and then still not reach no way. Still not qualify for the Youth World Cup and some of them did qualify. But nobody now against Jamaican footballer. But if you have better players in the world, take them and stop.
You misunderstand everything I'm saying.
Hey,
you misunderstand everything I'm saying.
You say,
yeah, break up, man.
Yeah. I do good on YouTube, but most of uno controversial because uno come and talk one thing and uno go back and talk another thing and uno create controversy on YouTube between overseas players and local players. And uno need to stop it.
What kind of no man. Stop. All right, hold on, man. You're gone on a different tangent. You're gone on a total tangent.
Robert.
All right. Yes, you're gone on a tangent.
Robert.
That most on our agenda.
Right. So you have to allow. And you have to allow. All right. So I always tell my kids them this. You have one mouth and two ears. So listen 2 times as much because I want you to give Military Guna a chance to speak because I think you've gone down a tangent because remember the discussion is about he originally started out on the premise where people are saying that the local players are not good. And even in the comment section, he was speaking about people disrespect. Robert, I'm telling you where the converse. What I'm saying, Robert, is that sometimes I think, and I'm going to allow Military to answer, that when you pick up the conversation, you pick it up based on previous knowledge and not the present context. So I'm going to let Military explain his context, and then you can then rebut that. But I think it is fair that you listen to the context of his conversation before you draw conclusions and then have a discussion around those conclusions. So just listen to him, Robert, and then you respond. Go ahead, Military.
All right. So normal, what would happen if somebody draw a conclusion? It means that there's already a narrative. That's the only way you can draw a conclusion already. Now, the pretext of the conversation was about the disrespect of the local players, the local league. Most persons are saying that they're not good enough. That's the whole aspect. Now, I have never drawn a line between who good from who no good and who should be in the squad from who should not be in the squad. I don't draw that line. I want the best team out there, but I don't want no player to be disregarded, whether them are playing at England or them are playing at Jamaica. My problem is most persons are disregarding the Jamaican players. That is my problem. Yes, I have done reviews saying that such team play poorly. This a player not ready yet. I've done review on that on the JPL. But if you have listened to most of my review, you can clearly hear me talk about a lot of players. Remember me cover the JPL. I have been speaking about even Richard King a long time ago. I've been speaking about Tarek Zeminis a long time ago. It's not just no me I talk about them. And where they are right now. And you cannot deny them quality. There's other players as well. Same Blake, same Armar Blake who gone to Germany as well. Kamali Paul has been on my program from school, one of the schoolboy football program. So I am not saying that we should exclude this set of players and only. I'm not saying that. The pretext is that we should pick the best team and bear in mind that players. The best set of players are not only in England. That is what I'm saying. We do have good quality players in Jamaica that can represent Jamaica. That is what I'm saying.
All right, Robert, your time.
Yeah. When I say management, we need to stop. We need to stop pick the difference between England and Jamaica, we need to just say we have pick a side at the best players them to come represent the country.
So hold on. So
let him finish, military. Let him finish.
If all of the 23 come from Jamaica and are the best player, we don't have a problem with it.
No, not got a problem with it.
We need. It make them like shoot. Me not have no problem with it.
No man, you got a problem with it, man. You not gonna say no. Money making thing now.
No, people support winning team, brother. Tell me, I tell you that.
Huh?
No matter what you want, no matter the wagon is where we want to be, as some people that call it, people support winners.
Of course,
nobody support losers. Because every time somebody lose, every time we not talk about under 15 and them because of them they're just in a developing stage. We talk about when you reach senior, like from under 20 go up, people want Jamaica to win. People, the business,
you know one of the reasons. You know what the reason I'm coming on the program, man, is man? Because I look in the comment section and I say someone said that we should scrap the schoolboy football. Schoolboy football make no sense and all that. That's one of the reasons I come on, you know. And
that's a foolish. That's a fool. That's foolish.
That is the main reason I come on.
Yeah.
And this is the level of dissent that is being sent down as low as schoolboy level. As low as we are talking about 13-year-old, 14-year-old, 15-year-old. As low as that. That is one of the reasons. So I'm saying that yes, we all want the best team to be on the pitch. But we have to bear in mind that we can't say we want the best team to be on the pitch and we just call some name as some players that we have never seen play football before. That I have a huge problem with that.
All right, there you go, military. So let me ask. So hold on, Robert. Let me ask you a question. Tell me, because you are of the opinion, right? We have a couple of calls coming in, so I'll just take this last point. You're of the opinion, right, that there are players overseas that should come in. Tell me 10 of those players.
No. I never tell you that.
No,
so
so
you know what the argument but no name no player. Me talk about say. We are talking about we need to stop people.
Go ahead.
Military might not watch them. But somebody else do watch them. So give everybody a chance to come and pick. Split the difference.
But isn't that no? All right, Robert. All right, so we're going to have to run because we have a lot of calls coming in. But I think that is what we're saying, doing, Robert. That everybody must be giving a fair. All right, but we're going to have to run now because we have a next call.
Where me split the difference?
Okay.
But military never come and consider that.
No, so what me say then?
All right, Robert.
What me say?
Robert, bless up. You're
come on and start. You come on and start. Cost overseas players.
No.
Oh, my word. No.
Hey, Robert, pick up yourself.
No.
Yeah, pick up yourself.
Go ahead, and then unseen, we're going to let you say something. People, please, we're taking the calls, but go ahead, military, and then unseen, they can come on and then share your thoughts because you have been on for a while.
I have never said anything in this content towards the overseas player. I've never said that. Ravel Morrison is my favorite player. Then. So why would I want to do that? That don't make no sense to me personally. That don't make no sense to me. I've done interview with one youngster from overseas as well, Cameron Lacey, just recently. So why would I want to do that?
Yo,
hold on there. Yeah, man. Go ahead. Teddy Lee. How you doing?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm there. But I know, you see sometimes some of the man them reason football. You know, on YouTube, me have to do so one day, you know. But here, you have talent in Jamaica, and you have talent overseas. And before I start that, I see some people bring some word with xenophobic or racism, like, what go on with that?
I don't know.
That big word they try use, man. A big word they try use.
I don't know where that comes from.
I don't know what word mean. What does that mean?
Oh, use that and believe them are shame like me or something. No, they must say like, yo, we are against overseas people or what. Some people will stop use some word and stop follow the globe. No, what me I say you overall, I talk about that platform like xenophobic or whatsoever, I don't know. Because we believe in a Jamaican born players that are xenophobic or something like that. You know what I mean? But anyways, we talk about the JPL. Over the years, if you look on JPL, the young players are under 20 and them there could even make the senior team. So right now, in terms of the club there. So if a man met are you like Jimenez or whatever, but people that say that player not good enough to even then at the 23 or Jamaica 23 man squad.
Who said that? No man.
No, me just ask. So we have some people, especially people comment where.
You're asking. Okay.
Yeah, because like if me I defend Jimenez, a 17-year-old, where basically I start at the JPL in Jamaica, and compare maybe to some other right back overseas where maybe at the academy or something like that.
Give an example, Teddy, and them let Unseen come in. Arsenal played a game. We have lost our right back called Tomiyasu. Listen, Zemin is better than Cedric Suarez. I'm not busy when nobody want to tell me. Cedric Suarez never get no contract in no football. Him no good. Him no worth a night's dinner. When me play football, Cedric Suarez is better than my left foot. And me I play on the right side. Him no good.
The man they cancel you for this attack.
Let me say, Cedric Suarez and one big soccer can't play football like me. I use one foot. Them no good. Them no good.
Yeah, so I'm trying to give context to the people. Remember, over the years, this group, under 20, under 17, normally school boys, them normally take. So now the school boys, them are go clubs, some clubs are not. I don't know, some people are supposed to at least congratulate, all right, the youth, them have a club now. Instead of playing schoolboy football or something.
Hold on there, let me answer Eddie Guna. Eddie Guna, me, I tell you, say Cedric Suarez no better than me. When I play ball, Cedric Suarez no good, brother. No, because I'm gonna play for Arsenal.
What level do you play La Management? What level do you play? Super League?
I play Premier League, brother. Man no good, brother. The man no good, brother. He's not good. It's not everybody who play Premier League good. Some of them not good. Them just lucky. Them are good.
Maguire, Premier League defender, no? You ready for Premier League?
A lot of people are good. You somebody go and tell me say Maguire better than Ian Goodison. Not because I'm on play Premier League and thing means to them good. Him not good, man. Yeah, man. Say no.
Yeah, but I say, are you levels? Are you?
Hey, brethren, let me tell you something, man. What's name? Nicholas Bentner win our league for Arsenal, you know, brother. So nobody tell me about one man win title, you know. Some man they on bench and win cup, you know. Me can tell you some man will win all NBA. Listen, Patrick, you will never win NBA yet, you know. And because some name of people will win it, you'll be surprised. You don't even know them name. Not because a man then one team will win, mean that him good. Him then a good team.
Yeah. So I say like me I make a point with like 16, 17-year-old player, like I say maybe at least 2 or 3 alone you're supposed to want to make a 23-man squad.
Yeah, I am saying that if you go to an under 20 tournament and you have to use 10, 16-year-old, your nation football in problems. One, because it means that the entire generation no good.
Yeah.
That is what it's really saying. If you have to use your 16-year-olds in an under 20 tournament, you have a big gap right there. You have a big gap right there. Yeah. So that was a big gap.
Over the years in under 20, we normally even get licked up by some Caribbean team because we bring younger players who are 18 and them, you know, while we are play against players who are 19 or even up to 20. So I think we have to remember physically in a youth football, we have to look for that, you know.
All right.
Some players very physical, you know.
Yeah, true.
Totally. I want to add first.
Yeah, man.
We're gonna have one under 20 squad and our local contingency players them are play in a Premier League. Most of the time, them are come straight from schoolboy football.
You go
straight into under 20. There's a difference between schoolboy football and local Premier League. Local Premier League is higher than schoolboy football. Many people are going to say difference, but it's higher.
Well higher.
Higher. No, we have these players now where I play amongst semi-professional, I call it. And the mere fact they know when you look on a Pearson, when you look on a Zimenez, they are the level of these professionals, which means that them ready to play in the under 20. They're ready. If it's a case in which exactly. If it's a case in which if them can play in the Premier League at 17 and them not ready yet same way, that means that the other players them will come supposed to can play in the first team then. That is the case. Them man is supposed to well bad. And supersede.
Yeah,
no.
I notice some of the school boys, them they calling not even start in the Premier League club where I try to say the Premier League. Well, I had
no, you talk school boy.
Some of the
no man, check them man. Which one?
No, that's some of the hard. Remember them pick around 50 players themselves to go to local. And then one of them are start for first team. None of them.
If you out of the 23, if you out of the 23 or them pick one here, I must say about 5 alone not play for Premier League team. Them Premier League team. Jaheim Rose, the whole them man they play football. Even yesterday, Jaheim Harris. Harris, no.
Thomas.
Regular starter.
Regular starter.
Yeah.
Look.
All right,
get sufficient game time.
They're getting sufficient game time, but may not be regular starter. But go ahead, Unseen, because you have not said anything for a while. You're muted.
Giant
Yeah.
game, man. Giant just get a game last night. Just get a game. Long time. Just get a game.
You not get no appearance either.
First appearance that me ever see. I watch the Premier League. I got watch a long time. First appearance.
What do you have to say on this issue, Unseen? And then when put up Reggae, I think this comment by Reggae Boy, it was for you, military. So go ahead, Unseen, and then you can look at that.
All right. So my take on it is that everybody should get a fair chance to be a part of the Jamaican national team.
Yeah.
By your talent. If you're not good enough, we don't care where you come from, you're not supposed to be the team. No, you have some people in Jamaica who believes that, if a player in Jamaica just blossom up, so he's better than the man them are England or anywhere else, and the man them who manage England better than the man them are Jamaica. So you have two sides of the story. Two people believe in that. They're not neutral and say, all right, let we see what them have. If them don't match our standard, they are not going to be in the team. No, I'm going to say this. Whisper is a good player. But if Whisper go in the trials and not better than the English players who are going to come, he should not be in the team. And it's supposed to be set clear by JFF that Whisper did not get the option, never get picked because of this, and this player is this. All right? Make it transparent so everybody can see. And the same thing is supposed to go for the English player. If any Jamaican player is better than the English players, the same thing we're supposed to stick by. Right? That's what I believe in. Understand me? Not because our league is not the best because of money and infrastructure and stuff like that. Because they have other countries where the infrastructure is not the best. And they're still better. They are winning the under 20 or the youth leagues. Look at Brazil. England have the best in everything and still not beating Brazil. You understand me? We have quality players in Jamaica that are better than some of these championship players and Premier League players over there. You understand me? So I believe fair chance and transparency, no biasness supposed to be in this under 20 selection. You understand me? When we look on the midfield tough. You have Duncan McKenzie. You have Rochester, where play so good in the Premier League with Cavaliers. You have Pierce.
Blake
Pierce.
as well.
Who?
Blake. Ramon Blake in name. He played. He come from JC, man. He got a German now.
Yeah, man.
Ramon Blake. Yeah, guy in the academy, a German. Yes.
Yeah.
Blake, good teammate.
Kamali Powell.
You understand me? I say? No. In terms of keeper, this is my personal vision, views, though. I don't see the keeper in the Manning Cup right? Oh, whoa, give me a wow, you know. You understand me?
The best
I
schoolboy
don't see
football
him.
keeper still not seen.
Huh?
Him get injured now. And the Denzel keeper. He's actually the best keeper in Jamaica with him football at his feet.
Him no,
and
him
positioning.
Him. All right, let me tell you.
Hutchinson.
Me never want to say this to you now. But you have to think about this though. Put this in context. All right, tactically, in playing a game against Mexico. Mexico have a tall man. Where am I going to do the tall man and then get a corner? Tell me.
Yeah, all right. So I understand the height is a huge advantage. That is a big disadvantage, the height.
Brother,
but you can have a tall keeper and we can command him back.
Military, which club Hutchinson play for?
About five.
Which club Hutchinson play for Military?
He was a Tarnet.
He can't start for Tarnet.
You know, I'm an exam now.
Yeah, Eric can't get past Eric Edwards, man. I bet
he's a good
keeper in the league. He's a very good keeper, man. Yeah.
Military, even though him short, he's a good keeper, but tactically,
in compensate in height with his positioning.
I'll blow him away. Professional team, Mannings do it, you know. Mannings do it to him. See that? See, Mannings man send on the tactical.
No, man. One man is so. I'm lucky, they're lucky. Man is lucky.
Man is lucky. Man is one. He thinks they're a big coach.
They're lucky, they're lucky.
Man is man do it.
All right, so before I leave, all right. So before I leave, I believe this is one of the most talented under Girlz group. I does preparation. Maybe I beat them down for because I think last time and some other players who nearly USA they knock you out of Mexico.
Mexico.
Under 20 tournament. Mexico. Yeah, Mexico. I must say, yeah, goal difference. That's all.
Yeah.
That team there, Tyree, Maggie. Yeah. That was a talented group, you know.
Javin Brown, Nicky Daly, Lamar Walker, all of those guys were on it.
Yeah.
How will I think was the captain? Jaden White was in goal. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a talent, but I believe this group kind of more professional, you know, cause that's how I believe. I think Gable can do well.
Straight from scuba football, the man that come from, you know.
Yeah, and went to that tournament.
Yeah.
This
but the problem is preparation. These players are not prepared from last year, you know.
My issue is that because the tournament is the 18th of June. Really and truly, we only have 6 weeks and we still do it. I think we should have had the squad already.
Even if we don't have the European contingent players, the players that will play overseas, at least have some of the local players in one camp, week in, week out, I make train.
Yeah, who you going to use? Yeah.
I think that's the best thing.
That's the problem, you know. You can't back the JFF, you know, because you're going to say, Jano, the time and the crash program thing, the last part.
No, that's what I'm saying. Of the local players, them, who they are right now, are played on a consistent basis, so you can adapt to the system and style of play.
I go around the parish and I play practice game.
Exactly. So even when time the other players then come now, you know, say based off of quality, them are the receiving period now.
Me have called back a couple of times. You're trying to get through. Respect for the call every time. Yeah, man. Cool.
No, the problem is we all discuss issues them, you know. Mannings, man. We ever discuss issues, no, but you know we not discuss the solution.
The solution.
Yes, we all discuss. Whoa, man, score! Oh,
who score?
Yeah, must score, man. 2-0 in favor of Liverpool.
Liverpool gone 2, man.
Yeah, watch it.
Kevin.
May I watch it?
Yeah, man.
Welcome to I Am Sure Sports, man. How you doing?
Yeah, man, I'm not bad, sir. How are you?
I am doing well, you know. What say you today? Who you come to agree with, or who you come to disagree with?
All right, I agree with military in a lot of things that he said, but he's missing one point.
Yeah, go ahead.
Military.
Yeah.
The problem with Jamaican ballers is not that they are not good. I understand you say we can use them speed. I agree with that because we have that naturally. See? But our problem with with these youth nowadays, tactically, they are not ready, and I blame that on the coaches.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree with that.
tactically, we are not ready because I'm not blame that on the coaches. We need better coaches from. And the truth is, me I come from old school, so me can talk. Me grow around, me grow with coaches like Christopher Burnett. Man, is man, you know them man there.
Yeah, man.
We coach three primary school teams, and none of we never miss semi-final yet. Understand me? I get that.
Yeah.
We in a them time there is more technical than them youth and tactical. Them youth and them just as much as them skill and them fast. Tactically, them last on the field. That's the problem with me have. And even in the Premier League, you see it in a most of the matches there.
Yeah. I think you make a good point that it is the head part of the game that we are slow on. You know,
Yes. Decision making, man.
I was talking to a scout, and one of the things he said is that because the speed of play in Jamaica is slow because they don't trust the surface. So what happened in what happens? That's like a 6-0, man. What happened, right? What happened in Jamaica is that you don't trust the surface, so you wait longer for the ball. Your decision making process takes longer because the ball is coming to you slow. You even go to the MLS and everything changes. You get displaced because guess what happened? The pace is faster, right? The pace of play is faster. The ball come to you quicker, so you have to be thinking faster. And so those things kind of affect how we play. And that is why I think we struggle sometimes when we play like in Mexico and in the USA. That's why we probably play better in some of the against some of the Central Americans when we play here in Jamaica, because they play at the kind of pace that we play at. And so I think this is one of the advantages of having players from England who are gelled in the system, because they come in with a natural, faster speed of play, though they may not have all the skills as the locally based players. And I think that is why we need the skills for your El Salvador, but we need the pace for your United States, and so we need
technical ability for Mexico.
Yeah, you need both sets of players at the
highest
quality.
But Manny, we can differ on the field part, you know. Manny, remember say when we are playing, we used to have stadium where we are dirt, you know.
Well, that is true. But them time they use no, but remember,
stadium west we are dirt and stone we are running.
But you have to remember this too as well. You have to remember this in those times.
Remember say the team never reached that level.
No, but Kevin, listen. In fairness to you, in fairness to the youth nowadays, you had one thing to do. You never had a PS4 or PS5. You never had an Xbox. You never have an Xbox.
They have Nintendo money. They used to do all of that.
Brother, you can't play Super Mario all day, brother. Them money I play real football and them things with all them. You have to understand that the youths nowadays have cable, them have Netflix, them have all of these things, them have YouTube, they have apps on their phones. So less football is being played now. So what happened is that I think because you guys were playing, back in our time, we were playing so much, so we developed some of that knowledge. The playing hours of the players nowadays is way less. Yeah,
man.
Yeah.
No man now gonna spring again, you know, walk up the hill again.
No, yeah. We now walk. We used to walk from off of the banks, go up a Constant Spring and walk down. Do you them now do that? Bus have to pick them up and them go training. Man live a cassava piece. Man live a cassava piece. Man live a cassava piece. And the team bus have to pick him up if he can't go a Constant Spring field. You understand me? Them thing they are going.
Real, we can get a scenario.
Training used to be, when training used to start 3 o'clock and all, 7 o'clock, we still there at the field at train. Them money I reach at training 6 o'clock and I want a 7 o'clock training finish.
I'll get a scenario, man. There was a player, Charlie Mount.
Real talk.
I remember his name so well. But, you know, him go Excelsior. And then go Excelsior, him do one yo-yo test with the national trainer, was Nelson at the time. Nelson was there, done ball in the fitness coach. Him go 80-something on the yo-yo test. And Nelson said, no man, this youth have to get invited to the national program now. They see 1 year at town, you can't do it again. can't be for 80 again. 1 year in him spend a town and he can't go again. No,
Yeah,
right?
man.
When him there country, he run go up Mount Rasta and come back down. When him go to town, him not do it again.
Nathan. Here's the next thing too. You see, back in the days as well, Kevin, except for the man we live in a probably certain parts of Kingston. A lot of the youths, in rural Jamaica never have KFC and Burger King, brother. They don't have no fast food, If them a trip them come a Duns River and them think they forget stop a KFC and Montego Bay, brother. Or them come a Hope Zoo town and then stop a Burger King. Once a year or once every 5 years, and then come on school trip, them get a little burger for eat or KFC. Not even Burger King so much. So nowadays, these youths, all of those things change. So the whole dynamics have changed so much that it tough on the youths now, and that is why I think we need to find a good mix of those who are playing overseas, because your level
and I agree. We need a mix, because I
management. You hear me?
Yeah, man.
Let me ask you something now. First of all, management, you send a rain and put more for me. Come on, now I'm go lucky window. Yeah. So I think that also the players them background, not background, the persons behind them, the management, the persons who are managing players them are not on a professional level. Now I have spoken to Zimini's management team. I have a big management team. One of the few players them in Jamaica who have such a huge management team where them collaborated everything. I want me go boss in secret. When I only school footballer right now, whereas 9:30 come, my fina in bed. 9:30 come in schoolwork, all them something have done, and my fina in bed. If on a game, if on a match day. So the management team really put everything in upon a strict diet, all that kind of something there. So me have to look on them thing the management and say the management team also, either them brother, them uncle, them mother, them father, whosoever managing players them, definitely have to look out for players them best interest, because we all every now and then need somebody to tell us, hey, pull up your slack. We all need at some point in time. And when when we look on Ziminis and say, and see them a manager player like that, they must say, if that can happen with him, it can happen with anybody else. The player can be managed properly. He can have in person separate training them. He come from normal training session at club. When he reach back, he still have a half an hour training session when he can run and do them something that them look at something to work on. And inconsistent, because if anybody, anyone management, when you talk to Ziminis, Auntie, when you talk to Ziminis, this youth as somebody who always want to improve. He always ask questions to learn and to get better. Always say, all right, what me do wrong, what me can do. And him always are trained to get better. So when you look on the mindset there, you're going to say, all right, as Eddie Gooden said, the passion gone. Some of my players they just don't understand the level where they can go, and they don't really see the bigger picture of where they can be. But me think, it's a big factor, man.
Yeah. Good point, military good. Anything else, Kevin?
No, man, I just didn't want to make that point, because the truth is, whether as long as whether you pick local or English, as long as they are a good squad to me, because I didn't have a problem with the last campaign that would fail against Mexico. To a lot of people who fail, but to me, that was a success, because that team was a very good team. And the truth is, what beat us again, as Michelle Guna, tactically for the field, you can see that.
No, man. I don't want to get into it, but remember, you must remember that team failed because of poor preparation.
I agree.
So remember what happened? That the coach was Vassal Reynolds, and a week before, what happened?
Yeah, them fired.
I don't know what happened, but he was not there. And then you know what happened? Jerome Wade took over the team. You remember that's what no, seriously, that's what happened.
One bag of casca same way again, man.
That was what happened.
I remember.
So man is man, when you look on it still, Yeah. Oh,
I
go
just
on,
want
go on.
I just want the best under 20 team. That's my
All right.
my
Yeah, man.
right
All right.
now.
Yeah, man. All right.
That's
Bust up
what we
your
are.
gun.
And, yeah,
That's what we all want, man.
Yeah.
The reason, man, is man. The reason me I mention the importance of an early camp, is this, we can still have a best team put on paper, and because the coach never gets sufficient time,
Yeah.
to put him system in play.
There you go.
And put a team together as though you don't want to put a team together. Make them understand certain aspects. This is what we want to do. This is the aim. And also one big factor, something I always speak about what no people never consider, the psychological impact. Many players them go through a psychological evaluation and say, okay, this is what we want. What the mindset there? What the players them want for themselves? What the players them look for aim to get out of this campaign? Them little aspect that we have to put them something in place before we can even think about winning anything. As we said, we can have the best team assigned. We could have Messi and Ronaldo put together the young Messi and the young Ronaldo on the team. But if we don't have those things put in place, it's still gonna be a failure. No matter how talented the squad be, still gonna be a failure. So we're gonna need a coach to implementing system in style of player. We're gonna need all them aspect there.
Yeah.
Every
And
all
that
them
is
thing
why,
there.
yeah, and that is why I think what we are saying is this. At this point, what we should be doing is honestly what we should be doing is assembling the team.
Agree.
Assembling the team, right? Instead of here trying to have this, I think we need to get the team. That is my thing. We need to get the team together.
First.
I think that is the
Yeah.
problem to do what you said. But unseen, I mean, you watch a lot of the Fresh God. So the Jaheim Harris is different from Jaheim Thomas. I think Jaheim Thomas played for Arnett Gardner. He's from Dintil.
Jaheim Harris plays for
Mullines.
Mullines, yes.
Yeah.
He scored yesterday.
He scored yesterday.
Yeah.
Which school did he play for? I think he played for. Is it?
Edwin Allen.
It's Edwin Allen. Edwin
I
Allen.
suppose to Edwin Allen.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so
man,
it's
he's
two
one
different.
screamer from Rio.
Yeah, so it's two different players they're talking
Yeah.
about, right? But at the end of the day, listen, everybody wants the best team, but every time we talk about football, it come back to a versus when we are talking Jamaica football, and we have to find a way to end that. And I always say this: I hate when persons to elevate one person, you dismiss one person. In other words, listen, you can talk about military Gona and management and elevate both of them. You don't have to say management an idiot because you want military Gona to feel big, or military Gona an idiot to you want management to feel big. I find it, and this is where I think you are the problem, where sometimes with the players and people, here's what happened. Too often it's about who is this player not good because I like this player more, and we have to stop that. The local players, they are good local players. They are good players in England as well. You need a mixture of both. And there are bad players in England and there are bad players in Jamaica. That's it.
Man is man.
Yeah, man, go ahead.
I hear somebody really, disrespect King still, and for a man really do that, it hurt me.
Disrespect King?
Yeah, man, pan them program, Bridging.
How you mean?
I said, man, it's almost somebody load on the picking order for the elite sports management that sign him.
You heard that?
Yeah, man, and upon the channel, man, go on this and that, you hear it, man.
All right, man, listen, I don't like take up things, but what I will say is this.
Hurtful.
So what?
Hurtful,
listen, if me get a work right now with the Bank of Jamaica, and it's not Mr. Winter, but the human resource manager signed me, or give me the job. I be your me work same way,
True.
And at the same thing. Listen, at the same paycheck me I go get, it now go affect money. So it don't matter. So watch this. If the human resource manager give me the contract and me sign it, or it is Brian Winter do it, I still BOJ me work for brother. When you go up to the embassy, you matter if a Donald Trump or a Joe Biden give you the American visa or green card,
The
whatever,
American visa.
or is that somebody low down the pecking order? What you want? Not the visa or the green card, bossy. So whoever sign you, it don't. Once you sign to the thing, it don't matter as long as you're getting your money. So that is neither here nor there for me. And you understand me?
No, but man is man. For a young youth, people look up to a certain people, right? Because them are the person who are trying to say them are trying to better the football for Jamaica. But you can't this somebody for your players. You understand me? Not because a certain player may beat him in a practice game and dismiss him and them somewhere. That means that the youth not good, that the youth not forget a contract go over. You cannot belittle the youth. You understand? The youth in the national team and one of the best centre back right now, young centre back for Jamaica team. I give the youth in props. Before nobody see him. Remember me do an interview with him and tell him say, youth, you're gonna make the national team, just go and hold up your head. You're gonna make the team and them say, alright, him and put in the work. From school boy days, me I tell him say I'm a good baller. Then I play for CC. So I say man is man. So them think they hurt the virgin.
Yeah, and this is it unseen. What I'm saying is that I don't like that thing where you have to bring down one player or bring down one club or bring down one person. We have to cut that out. You understand me? But somebody said, listen, I don't know if anybody said this, but they are very skillful players in England. So I don't, and hey, we have extreme conversation. So because I said that the English players, they are needed because of their speed of play, and we need the Jamaican because of their skills when you're playing against somebody saying that they brought up Rafael Morrison. So listen, all right. So that just get the big. We can't. The point on me, that is not the point. See, Owen, brother, Owen. Me not know about that. Hey, Owen. Me not know about that answer. You know what I mean? Owen, I'm not troubling. Okay, you know what I mean? So let me say it, Owen. Let me probably put it in context. The raw skill is something that is promoted in Jamaica's football. That is why when you play scrimmage in Jamaica, it's about piling and salading people and them things. That's what, when you go to the game, like one play at Arnett Gardens, all when him don't come do nothing on the field, he name them already Deacon. They make the most,
be nice.
Be nice.
All in not nothing. All in not nothing. You know, so I'm going to go some flash.
Yeah, because him just does a look. I mean, unnecessary pointless things. All right. So my point is that is what the Jamaicans can. That kind of flair. You will find players in every culture who have a certain level of skill and stuff like that. But what I know for sure is that in England, the speed of play is faster than in Jamaica. And we need that when you're going to play against Mexico. Mexico play very fast, and even Costa Rica, with a whole team play faster than Jamaica. It's amazing. But when Jamaica plays at home against some of these teams, when the game is slowed down, and because what happens when you play slower, you allow the defense to be set. And when you allow the defense to be set, you need individual organized. You need more individual brilliance and skills to break them down. That is why players like Ricardo Fuller, Walter Boyd, some of these players, though they didn't score a lot for Jamaica, what they were able to do is to win free kicks and create a lot of opportunities. You understand me?
I don't want to give me the money, man. If we Ricardo Fuller mash up Uruguay, National Stadium.
Mash up who?
Uruguay. With 4 and them on the National Stadium.
Uruguay,
yeah.
Hey, man. Uruguay, man. Say
Uruguay.
You confused me a while ago. I said, what? What are you talking about?
Uruguay.
Yeah, what? Yeah, what? Say. Somebody's asking, is incorrect in his utterance or is he politically incorrect? I won't even get into them discussion. But listen, all I'll tell you is this. I always say this. See, football is a very funny game. You ever hear and say, who? The defender, they are idiot. And then the next match in play, you know who him buck up? the same defender. So just be careful because you don't know where you go. I think I remember I was talking to one of the reggae boys early in the campaign who was talking about professional football, and one of the things that he said is this: be careful what you do, what you say, and how you treat other players, because you'll never know if they have an influence on your next club or if they will be a teammate. All right, and I think that is something we need to remember. Be very careful what you do, what you say about a next player, because you never know if you will be at your next club with them or they will have an influence on the club that you join. So be very careful. That's all I'll say to the players. Hey, military. Well, Manchester gets 6, so I have to go watch part of the game, you know. You know, what go on with my Arsenal team, you know, but
man, is probably the only I go sleep. I do a late night show tonight, you know.
Yeah,
what is one?
The only I sleep, man.
What is one? I have one big show tonight, you know.
What time?
7 o'clock.
7 o'clock. Okay.
Interview with assistant coach Daniel Bent.
Okay. Military, what? You have 11 o'clock show, military, them? Eh?
Yeah, man, me call late night program, man. I strictly all things football. The last time I run it, me I tell you, 3 o'clock, man, they want me like have a show. I said, no, sir. I feel like it have 2:30.
Yeah,
man, not come out rough.
The man is a store.
Yeah,
no, them time they have schoolwork, bro. Yeah, them time then at 12 o'clock, me have
but I should never sleep early still. Cause me I tell them up late last night, even I do some work and me I watch Mario. I'm gonna play good. When you get a red card still.
Man is ready for tomorrow again against Chelsea.
Yeah? Right, you know, right.
What get beaten, man? What get beaten, man?
Right, you know, brother. Right, you know, brother.
What's that?
Me have a coach.
Yeah, man, what get beaten, man? What get about 4?
Me I wonder why I'm a coach. Listen, people, me tell it, like Eddie and Ketty are better than Bowser.
No.
Don't lie.
None better than him.
And Eddie and Ketty are the Arsenal. Him not better than Bowser.
None better than him.
Him don't better than Bowser.
Bowser have whole for attributes and Eddie and Ketty don't have.
You know that me I tell you, man.
Nah, say him not good, but Bowser,
Eddie,
even
listen.
specifically the Arsenal team, Bowser that fit. I'll be a better striker
Eddie
for
and
Arsenal.
Ketty not better than Mikel Antonio.
No.
Him not better than Kemar Roof. Him not better than Shamar Nicholson. Those are the 3 Jamaican, but him still there one top club.
Yeah, true.
So sometimes people end up in a situation is not because they're better than others.
CC Sports said Eddie Nketiah is born in England.
Well, that could be it. But a lot of the players are not. Listen, all right, I see Newcastle by a guy from Burnley named Chris Wood, who start every game in the Premier League. The man can't even score a goal. Some of these guys are not good. Yeah, Cataract, tell me. Nketiah. So Bowser is how much? Bowser is how much, Cataract? Eddie Nketiah is 22. Bowser is not far away from that. You think
Bowser 24.
24.
Oh, Reggae Boy Essential Cataract?
No,
I'm
Cataract, man. I trouble. What is the difference, Reggae Boy Essential?
I want to know too.
What is the difference? Tell me the difference. Tell me the difference. I like what Warren says. Warren Webster says, all I keep saying, cream will always rise to the top. If the players selected do not represent one Jamaica, we're not winning. If we don't have a united front and many feel not welcome in the culture. True. Wood was signed for a record fee of 30. Bowser is 25. Yeah. So 3 years. So what is the difference? Tell me the difference. Reggae Boy Central. Bowser would have in EPL been born in England. No, but I know, man. I know because of what Balak. No, I miss it. You know how much Arsenal players play for the Yellow Submarine.
I get 23.
There you go. 2 years difference.
Next month, not my 23.
Karoom says Eddie Nketiah can't even make a JPL team. What is it? There is a difference between players with high potential and another in their prime. Like, talk to me about Bowser, Bowser and Eddie Nketiah. Give me them two names.
Man, change him in the context of the reasoning quick.
Change quick, yes.
To suit him fine.
Bowser and Eddie Nketiah. And me tell you already.
And there's still no chat. There's still, we don't know if Eddie Nketiah will even hit Kemar Roof or Mikel Antonio Heights. Yes, he might have the ceiling, but we don't know.
Man is one. Before you come out, I want to talk about it.
You compared Roof and Antonio. No, I said that.
Just mention those two.
Let me tell you what I said. At first, I said Eddie Nketiah is not better than Shamar Nicholson. Then I said Kemar Roof and Mikel Antonio. He's not better than any of the three Jamaican forwards. That's what I said. Right? You mentioned Bowser. Let me show you it. You brought up Bowser. All right? Let me make sure I get your comment. Don't delete it. This one says Eddie Nketiah is born. Oh, you said that. You said that Nketiah is 22 years old.
And
right?
Bowser is 25.
And we said Bowser is 25. You said there is a difference. So what is the difference between Eddie Nketiah and Shamar Nicholson? That is the question. You know, interrogate me. Answer the question there. That question, the more you answer. That question there. More I answer. So not everybody who play in the league is big. I said Bowser is 25 in response to someone saying, okay. So you're agreeing with us that Bowser better than Eddie Nketiah? Just say agree, man. Bowser is willing to work hard, and I am proud of this player. So let's give this player his props. There you go. So, Reggae Boy Central, you are agreeing that Bowser. Okay. There you go. So if you have a choice between Chris Woods and Newcastle and Shamar Nicholson, who would you start?
Karim, you ask a question, man, is on.
Yeah?
I say if you have no good under 20 GK in Jamaica.
I heard that in fairness, I'm not going to talk. I'm going to be biased. The goalkeeper I like is the goalkeeper that keeps a Calabar. Young goalkeeper. Yeah. I've seen the Phoenix goalkeeper. I think he's a little bit his weight. I don't know how agile he is. He keeps some owner.
He's not weight. Him don't understand the gear.
Yeah.
We might not understand the game.
I'm just leave it at that.
What? You can't leave that. You can't have everybody in suspense. You say no, that's not.
Yeah, man, leave that suspense.
But we suppose we want to think about
all right, so you watch the trials. Yes, you watch the trials. Just watch the trials. Yes,
no, I never see.
Watch the trials. They're on YouTube.
Who have it on YouTube?
Yeah, man, I have it on YouTube, man. Whisper, score goal.
Richard, Rich, something.
Richard production. Okay, man.
Right, so you will see
where I get it, you know. But I don't see whisper, me they kind of zoom in pan.
When you watch it, you will see where I'm doing on the feet. And they will say Jano star. Yeah.
But you can't use one game and judge a man.
No, but that's what we're doing from him there, Mona.
Oh.
Come on, man. You watch the games.
Yes, Chris Wood been scoring 10, 14, and 12 EPL. Me not rate him, but Antonio never scores so much goal. Brethren, understand, Antonio never used to play forward for West Ham. People forget that. He used to play
right back.
Right back. People forget that Antonio was a right back. And then they started playing on the right side, like in a back three, and he played up there. And then they put him in forward, so you can't. And not only that.
You punish man.
Yeah.
Look on this now. There's other factors of football more so than just the striker scoring now. Let me give you an example. The entire World Cup, watch Olivier Giroud not even have a shot pan target.
Yeah.
And France win the World Cup. But once France has selected the team, Olivier Giroud must in a squad. Why?
Benzema.
Over a more clinical striker. Why is that so?
Benzema.
We understand before that there was politics why Benzema couldn't have squad.
But he starts over even when Griezmann,
Griezmann,
they would rather
Allen.
bench. There you go.
Because certain strikers fit certain system of coach and deploy them player. I have right through right now the whole time I do so much along pan West Ham with Mikel Antonio through the Europa League. Mikel Antonio right through the Europa League, he not getting a whole shot, or scoring up a goal, no. But every single match, Mikel Antonio make it defender them weary, tired, and he work them. He open up space for the midfielders. Susha can run through, Bowen can run through, foreigners can run through because their movements and the work we might do. So sometimes it's not only about the goal in deploy to score. Yes, we know the striker deploy to score goals, but when you look on the Liverpool system and then they might deploy a Firmino who go drop consistently drop.
Go ahead, buddy. Don't make any good at true. I'll be any good at
when you look at Firmino who drop inside the central zone, Firmino strike for Liverpool, but him not rack up an amount of numbers like Salah and Mane because Firmino drop in the central zone and then now the entire front line collapse forward that a man Firmino and that a Mane and Salah collapse. So Firmino drop inside in collapse. So when Firmino drop, defender either drop with him or anything and then the front line collapse.
Yeah,
so
I love the Giroud example you use because some of the best goal Arsenal scored during his time were combination plays with him. With Ozil and all of these guys. He wasn't a clinical striker, but you know what is funny? He was scoring even more goals than Lacazette is scoring. That's amazing. You understand me? So sometimes, like I said, it is the overall impact of the player on the game. That is a big deal. But you know, the big point is so not every player. He say not over Benzema. You can call it politics, but I'm telling you that Oliver Giroud gets selected over Benzema.
Many times.
You can call it politics.
Either between politics or just coach favorites.
Coach favorites, but any coach who coach a French team always pick him over Benzema. What are you talking about?
Always.
Me can't disagree with that.
Always. What is man?
Somebody CC saying that Romelu Lukaku and Dasher right now. I don't understand you guys. You had the man, you sold him. He did well. You buy him back. Him start do bad. Uno sell him. He start do well. Uno go buy him back. Uno lucky he should score upon no. That me the want him do.
What is man? One goal. Chelsea man. Me answer CC.
Balakar, turn off the background, son. You know, say once in a call, boss and name Balakar or call it. Go ahead, Balakar.
No, man, I know boss I'm more talk about. Guna.
Yeah.
When they talk about earlier, I agree with the 100% that France are my team from me look for you. So more make something clear too now. Benzema in the national team are politics. I know Giroud and Natala because he did set up one of the ball at them and thing.
Blackmail.
And next thing, Griezmann always start in IT.
He play behind a Giroud.
Giroud. Yeah?
I say Griezmann play behind Giroud. Now a 4-2-3-1 system them play.
Yeah, but Giroud he always a start. Griezmann always a start.
But remember, the thing is that you you better strike out than Giroud. Lacazette did a fire in them time there. Thomas Lamar did a fire in them the same time there. Who else did a fire?
No, but remember,
French striker fire.
France not play with no liquor striker. So.
Exactly. They play with a whole. They want to strike up a whole of the ball.
Yeah, but me I tell about Benzema. The reason why we are talking about Giroud today because Benzema did not die ban. The Platini make. You see me, so a Benzema.
Brethren,
right
I am telling you this: if Benzema was up, him and Giroud would have play forward, and Griezmann would have run bench.
But me they tell us that Benzema in the half start.
Yeah, Benzema wicked. Me not gonna deny that, you know. But the whole point is that what says that Giroud half start as well, even though not good. Average striker.
All right. Benzema forward back. Who the start?
Right. If Benzema start forward now, no boss Benzema.
No, you see Benzema. No, Benzema No, Benzema come back in a France team final last year. Who they start? No, Benzema the start, man.
Yeah, but you say
bench.
no, but Giroud has gotten older, and I mean him leave Chelsea gone all that thing, you know, Roma. I think.
So Benzema older than Giroud by far. Check that.
Giroud about 32, man. You sure?
And Benzema how much?
Benzema about 34.
Listen to what me said to you, go now. If Benzema never get the ball,
we agree,
Benzema 34.
That me I said.
Benzema 34. That's it.
Why the go now? They go not. Where they attack?
Hey, Balakar. Giroud, all and Benzema.
All right, so Giroud leave Arsenal at 29-year-old. Someone
Giroud, all and Benzema. 86 Giroud ban. Benzema ban 85.
But is it two when me said to you now?
You don't say that. Everything you say, listen to what I said to you. We are listening to you all along.
No, me I say no. Me here talk about Cephas. Cephas still go come through.
Huh?
Me here talk about Cephas. Thing
man.
Thing with go away.
Quite a few persons asking about Cephas. Quite a few. About 3 persons asking about Cephas.
Man.
One very serious about it.
Yeah, yes.
But
the JPL player, them get them highlight now, you understand?
Yeah, man, we are unseen.
We can't talk about the game last night.
The game last night?
Yeah, man.
Which one of them?
Last one.
Which one of them? You deem the last one as a better game?
Huh?
You deem the last one as a better match?
Me never like the game last night. It was
the last one must be better match, man.
Me think people did forget red card. But go ahead, unseen and
the last one must be the better game. The first one, you know, Moline should tear it might be apart, you know. I personally will be a coach of a task at hand with those players.
All right, Balakar, regard. So we'll talk about the game last night.
So, you know, for the first game, why maybe I think the management them have to go sit down and really think about, you know, to get some players who have experience or get some young players who have better quality. You understand? Because man, I tell you, some big mistakes when the players make on the field, I tell you, maybe out of this world. Coach of a task, I understand? But the last game though, military, a war on the field, war. the referees need to be better.
All right.
Almost make war go on the field.
Because they never give a card.
They don't really give out card, you know. It's to manage the situation and say, young man,
you know it's a rival match.
You're going to get this.
Match?
Huh?
You know it's a rivalry match?
Even if it's a rivalry match. Man, I run off a man and I shoot down man in a fence and I elbow off a man in a face and them thing there. One time I get up and I say, I now watch a game anymore, man. Come on. Not even want no interview. And the man look at me and I say, yo, I say, I'm not pay if you come watch anything. Eh?
Mr.
A boxing.
All right, you see, me realize the last night game there, especially when something that score, Lion score, you can see say, and this will really kick off the warlike mentality now. Arnett was at home, and they want to use that level of intimidation there against Lion. But Lion now back down. But it shouldn't be a case in which it's a psychological aspect they might try to use more so it move into a physical thing where them start to physically attack each other. Because I mean honest, I start to see that them start to attack each other. If the referee know they start off early out and said, all right, you go on. The first challenge me see, a man get a yellow card. That man didn't really want nothing again, you know. Because I know saying in upon a shark line. If the referee goes to boom now issue out a few card, this and now you have to probably see the game calm down a little bit because nobody know pick up no more card.
Hey,
notice, yeah.
Military, it's not about giving card, you know, it's the money situation. Man, lick down money, you know, do nothing, you just walk away and say, yo, get up, or you just walk away and lift them.
Yeah.
But one time alone, him really talk to them is when Gotcha kick the ball on the youth when you're on the ground. Otherwise, from that missing man, lick up, man, big juke, you know, juke up, man, yeah.
He couldn't get red card for that, you know.
Well, no, man, juke up, man, yeah. I tell you, on the field, you know, Richie. PSD, you know, on it, man, lick out, you know. And some players they dismiss him and go down the line and the man shoot out him and the man face. What kind of football? Them there.
Yesterday, I play some even ball game and they I get juke out all night. I had the same way.
That's why I urge the JPL persons to get VAR in the Premier League because some of them are need to go back and read.
But them have facilities for that now, you know that?
Right. Them need to get the VAR.
Then get the pass. Them get the pass. I
Right.
think enough them to implement it.
Right. Them get the VAR now. Say them get the VAR now. Enough of them youth or young youth. When them are going to represent Jamaica, them are go they go do the same madness and get red card. Not embarrassing to get red card in a trial in a practice game.
That
the
is
national
true.
team.
That is true.
Because when you practice, and then you go do enough for you, Bridget.
Yeah.
What kind of
you know, so we don't know how to. Me think so we don't know how to tackle. I think we don't know how to tackle.
No.
Me I watch. Me understand what I said now. Me I watch King when King a tackle. King are going to tackle, right? King look on the player. King look on the player. King look on the ball. King going to tackle with the one intent to win the ball. Me I watch some other defenders, even the Tivoli defender them. When them going to tackle, they want to win the ball, but them also want to leave one on the player. So the two intent them going there with. And some of the time, because them going to two intent, them get beaten, or them going there to rush. So they either pick up a yellow card or they not win the ball, none at all.
They mean them now get no card. And the player left hurting. The referee them poor. Me I go say it. Unseen Sports said the referee them poor in our league. You understand me?
I want to say the referee are poor. The game was poorly officiated.
And then
Princess and thing they are good referee. Parchment, they are some good referees, but you know, sometimes they make bad decisions. I would say the
the good summer for the body now. You know what you want.
Teddy Lee.
Spoil the bunch.
Teddy Lee.
Oh, man.
Yeah, man. What go on?
Me I go cut here, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, military going to respect, you know. Me can't manage the late night thing, you know. So you have an early show.
Big up, man.
All right, bless up, respect, people. Check out the military going platform. You understand me? Bless up and thanks for the support. Teddy Lee. What's
yeah, man. You hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yeah, man. At first, me I try out that thing, you know. All right, so now bring out the controversial topic again. Cameroon under 20, them quota thing.
Yeah, wait, we are going back to that now. We are talking about Premier League and now we Lord of Mercy when the show go done. But go on and make your point, see. I don't know how to respond.
Yeah, all right. So all right. I kind of study the Cameroon stuff and them U20, them under 20, and a bag of things. So according to Cameroonians, the Cameroon FA or whatever, them are bringing in them quota stuff because obviously them say want protect them homegrown or whatever them say them want. And people are say like real or maybe the news not true or something like that. But when I check up the news, it's true. You know what I mean? Yeah, so people like me don't want to call the name, but yeah, cataract and others make it look like not go inside Jamaica.
You just said you don't want to call the name. And you come on the channel and I call a man name. Who not there to defend himself.
Yeah, but him know himself he can defend himself, man. But
no, man. Yeah, we can't allow that, man. Because the man not here. He never said anything. He's not in the comment section. He's not a part of the stream.
I will not tell you. Some other people are saying with Jamaica alone, because based on the discussion, how Speedy come up with it, is that after the under 20 and youth teams them have quota. Not something like that.
He never said the under 20 team still.
The youth teams them when they said them.
He said he was talking about under 15 and under 17. When he used the quota, he was using it in that context. But not only that, Teddy Lee, but
yeah.
What may I say is that not because say I will if I'm on right now a boss gun. That not make it right. Not because other people do something make it right.
Yeah, so no, but I understand the quota stuff the junior level. Now why people offended by the it depends on the amount, but I believe
what they are saying is that whether Cameroon do it or anything, they don't believe it is right.
No, but they were saying now, as somebody bring out the camera, they were saying on go Jamaica alone and they're going to take us to this and that. So people point out that no, Cameroon are do it. And maybe we can find other countries where do it too. You know what I mean? And,
Okay.
and when I check out Cameroon in terms of under 20, we don't call them successful.
But you just said it. You just said that people over there are objecting to it.
Which people?
No,
Few people. Them write an article, them wrote an article about and somebody giving them opinion about Ray and Tay. But the FA, the Cameroon and FA still have them stuff. Them not abandon it.
Yeah, but it's hard to use Cameroon, you know, 'cause you know that you know why Mbappe don't play for Cameroon?
Yeah.
You know why?
Yeah.
Oh, you know why?
No, me ask her, tell me why.
I want you to check out why. You know that the captain, the former captain of Cameroon, his son has opted not to play for Cameroon. You know, Joel Matip has opted not to play for Cameroon.
Yeah, why? Because he never play for the youth teams?
No. The point I'm making is that some of the things that the Cameroonian FA is doing is affecting some of the better players from playing for the team. So though you're citing it, you know, you have to be careful because this is working against Cameroonian football. So now
no, them youth level, watch out, them youth level, them are talk about them under 17 and under 20. The senior team is a different thing.
Yeah, man, what I am saying to you, but some of the decisions that they're making concerning youth system is affecting the general outlook on the football. I agree with you, you know, that Jamaica is not the only place that has a quota system in their youth setup. And personally, let me tell you what I think. It don't need to be said. It need to be acted on. So here's the thing. As part of the youth development, I cannot have an under 15 team and none of the players, and I keep on saying this, none of the players play in Jamaica. If you have an under 17 and under 15 team and none of the players play their football in Jamaica, the football in Jamaica is not going to get better. It's not going to get better. That I agree with. All right. However, I don't think it is prudent for someone to come out and say, listen, we are only going to take 5 players alone, or we have a quota. Even if you believe so, you don't need to say so. In other words, follow me. I think that is the issue, because when you come out and say it publicly, what it does paint a picture is that even if there's a player that is 100% better, he's not going to get no game because you have a quota. When you could have done it without mentioning the quota thing and people would not even pay attention to it. But the fact that you come out and say it has created an issue. For example, I've shared the example that there was a time that I was supposed to be employed by an organization in the States. They didn't say it publicly, but it was because they wanted what they call affirmative action. It was to do a public show that they are not racist, that they are inclusive in their policy. They don't write that down, but the actions were saying that. So I opted not to. I am saying that you can still do the thing, but when you come out publicly and say those things, it creates problems.
No, you can't compare. Me hear what you say, but you can't compare that with football. It's like, what me I try to say, like, I understand maybe America and other countries, they might give priority for them home skill citizens. So I understand that if Jamaica, we want to decide if we have a quota in terms of, so we have Masons or whatever, we're supposed to give priority to with Jamaican people. I don't understand like what's the big issue there. Yeah, you understand what I say?
Yeah, man. I understand, and I think a lot of people will agree with you that if you have in the under 15 or under 17 team, you have to use locally based talent as a way of developing and encouraging your 12-year-old and your 13-year-old. If you say to your 13-year-old, listen, because listen, the truth is, if you decide that you're going to go to England and the United States to get your players, you will never use anybody playing football in Jamaica. If you're going to look at that level and the setup that they have. 99, follow me now.
Yeah.
99% of if every year 99% of your 15-year-olds and 17-year-olds playing for your national team are not from Jamaica, then obviously that has a ripple effect because less and less people are going to want to play locally. So I understand the idea of saying, listen, we have to ensure that we are using players at 15 and 16 to encourage others to be in the game locally. What I don't think is wise to do is to come out and say, we have a quota system. We have a quota system and we are only taking, and when I say it publicly, people run with it and say it in the wrong way. People take it publicly and say, oh, see, them no want to play from here. No, when that is not the case. So I would not have said it publicly. Do I understand in principle what they are trying to establish?
Yeah, as I say, I understand why Cameroon do it, and if the JFF, because I don't know if it's so where they must say still, but when I go if we have a 23-man squad for under 17, and according to everybody, use the best talent from anywhere in the world, and according to all some people reason, nothing that Jamaican are good, because based on me, when I go around based on some of the man them on YouTube, nothing that Jamaican are good. And so therefore, if you have a 23-man squad, everybody will come from the UK. So all that have benefit like Jamaica development in terms of developing the youths. All that have benefit like...
You have a good point. But
but someone now here that is like xenophobic. Come on, and you can't shame with them thing there. Don't try to use something like, you know, and me a rant right now. When me notice, me as a Jamaican man, we compromise and say, all right, more Ravel, more the best players, EPL championship. But when we notice some people is like Boza and some other players is like no man not even want maybe one player in the team. Like if them come from Jamaica and them break all heap of barriers, I'm playing in Russia, Leon Bailey and others, it's like some people are still a question. But if an overseas player do something wrong or lose form, is like, man, I find excuse like them not criticize them like how them criticize Jamaican born players if they make a mistake. Like Kevin Stewart, the goal them. You know, some innocent people beat him, but make a did like somebody else a Jamaican born and beat him.
No, well,
you know that.
I can only talk for me still. Me beat.
No, you, but me I say other people is like.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, I'm be balanced. Like, if an overseas man make a mistake, you know, them not two beat them. But Jamaican, was a runner according to some people last year.
All right, Teddy, I can't blame the people. I can't blame the people for them opinion, you know. Me I go blame you for listening.
Yeah, but them behave like your opinion of facts. If you just listen to all the man them reason.
Yeah, but here me I say to you, Teddy, me I go blame you. Because you not agree with the people, them opinion. And every day you listen to them.
No, but if you did have to try at least, I not listen to them, but I say the man that makes sense, like I understand, recruit. Because some of the JPL players them not good, some of the Jamaican players them not good. But me I gonna say here a balance, we believe in a balance. Hey, but some man not believe in a balance. It's like
I don't hear those conversations because you see if the conversation is going to get to a place where it will disrespect anybody, me take for myself. That is just me. Me not really. You notice I try my best. I try my best to allow people to share their opinion. But here's what I don't do, Teddy Lee. I do not. Me not deal with the disrespect. Me not deal with players can't control and players not good and them thing. They no. All right. But here's the thing. I believe that we need a balance of both. You see, at the under 15 level, I don't think we need to go and get players from England and players from the United States, 20 of them in a 23-man squad. No, I don't think so. However, if my son is in America If I want him to come, I can bring him for him to try out. I have no issues with that. I don't think at that level we need to go and do deep recruiting, but if there are players who are, because you can move to England in a Teddy Lee and you have a grandson that wants to play for Jamaica, would you want them to not call him because he's in England? No.
What you say?
You say you move to England today.
Yeah.
10 years from now, 15 years from now, you have a grandson. You have a grandson, and he wants to come and play for Jamaica. Would you want them to say, no, we have a quota system? And how would you feel?
No, I'm going to tell you, first thing, you must forget a passport.
No, man.
They say, no, what I say, some people don't have no passport and all of a sudden them are Jamaica. And I say things set up.
Hear me ask you. No work with what? Because what you talk about, you know, what some other people are talking about.
Yeah, but no, what I say, all right. You know, so some countries stricter than Jamaica, some countries, and the grandparents them use and them use like only the parentage alone you can come up and
man. Teddy Lee, hear me ask you. Teddy Lee.
Yeah.
Teddy Lee. Yeah. Get somebody file for Teddy Lee and you're gone to England. You live in England. You have your son right now. Your son get married. Your son have a son, right? So that's
my grandson,
your grandson, first generation. He says, hey dad, I mean, we always go down to Jamaica and I would love to go and play for the Jamaica U15. You say, all right, you bring him to Jamaica. And they say, Teddy Lee.
No. Me I will tell my grandson, say, grandson, 15 you talk about or 70. What you talk about? No, you have to be realistic.
Then you have to be realistic. We say 50.
Yeah, but me I tell the 15-year-old grandson, say, here, wait till you're 17 or 16 to play for the under 17. And if you're not good enough, because me know about football, my grand.
So he's good enough.
Yeah, what me I said, my grandson not good enough, me not going to tell him to come like them are the best.
Absolutely. So he's 16.
Yeah.
He's good enough. He saying want to come play for Jamaica. You bring him out here and they say to him, listen, you know that we have a quota of only 5 players. So, right? Only 5 players. How would you feel? Yeah.
No, I just say my players is not the best out of the 5 from here. Just say go. Now, reality, when I say, either people percent tube up the number more, when I say, I pick a 23-man squad. Because you saw some people are reason, the youth when them cheat Kelly would even get no contract. You get me? For even go PSG if you never do well in the under 17 tournament or something. When I try to say people who qualify for under 17, and I think we need to look on the squad and say how the squad is set up.
All right, but Teddy Lee, follow me.
Yeah.
While you and I agree on some things, here's what I'm saying, Teddy Lee. Some of the dynamics have changed. During that time, the system was not set up to kind of do some of those recruiting and stuff like that. Fine. It's kind of different now. So the marketplace has opened up. So follow me. What I am saying is that even if they want to ensure that a certain amount of players who are playing in Jamaica are in the team, I'm saying that generally, in principle, a lot of people don't have a problem with that. All right? What the people are saying is that still allow all the players born outside of Jamaica to come. Give them a chance, all right? And then if they are better, then include them, because you will still have players who are born locally in the team. They're saying before they come, don't tell them that we have a quota system of only 5 when there are 100 of them coming. Don't tell them about a quota. Just let them come and then select the best 5. Why you have to tell them that there's a quota? You see the difference, Teddy Lee? Steadily.
Yeah, what me I try to say, I understand anything in the world, people have them whatever, you know. But what me I try to say, youth teams, because we know how some people conflate it now. If you notice for the national team, I say here are the best to play anywhere them there in the world. But you see the youths, development me I talk about and basically for sell players. Some people now want hear talk about sell players, but I believe the youngsters them can get good contract overseas. Where if for example, we have a 23-man squad going to qualify for the World Cup, and we have a 23-man squad. According to maybe some people, reason is that maybe all 23 players maybe come from overseas or whatever. So what that I say for the local, the Jamaican band, what that I say?
I don't think. Listen, I don't think the people believe that still, but I don't know.
But listen to all them reasons. I see some people comment.
Yeah, but what I'm saying,
especially the man them will comment.
Teddy Lee, what I'm saying to you, Teddy Lee, is listen. I am real. Travis said something earlier. I said, man, just don't listen to the comment. Don't read it. And he was talking about his.
Yeah, but Mr. Man, Jimenez. So I talk about Jimenez. Mr. Man, critic Jimenez like. It's like the man not good enough to even make we under 20 if we get. I supposed to get everybody from overseas.
Madness, man. Listen. Even if you get the players from over, all I'm saying is that Jimenez is a very good young boy, respectful, professional, and he's going to be probably in the summer, by October, he's going to be in a big club overseas. I know that. Just leave.
Yeah, but if people say look like you know, so we need to get the players them where people must say, because I think the master them have better right back overseas.
But I don't see.
No, sir, not that them say.
So Teddy, here's what you do. You see when you see people saying those things, bring it to my attention. Because I would have loved to know who is saying Jimenez is not good and him can't make the Jamaica under 20 team.
No, we're not saying based on how people are reason is like we have better right back out of the country where we are 17-year-old.
Okay, well, I would love to know that.
All right, so if that say we have two players out there, we are say we're done with Jimenez.
Really
as a youngster, we are 17. Yeah.
Let me tell you this. I believe you're having a conversation that has never really come up on my platform.
For example, if I'm under National Academy or something like that, and I play under 20, like the youth, whatever, automatically it's like the player once and come from Arsenal, like them better like than you know. I don't say God that I try to tell some people.
Here's the issue though, Teddy Lee. Here's the issue we're having right now. It's the conversation where you have, brother. I am telling you that conversation has never come up on my platform. Never.
But you know, I'm not on your platform. But Jamaica over it.
Teddy Lee, you're not listening to me.
I'm not listening to you. No,
man, listen to me.
But remember, you have only a platform there, you know that.
No, but Teddy Lee, what I'm saying that in fairness to the people on my platform, me keep my platform out of certain things. You're bringing up a conversation, and here's what's going to happen now. Somebody go and take something out of this because I don't know what the genesis of this conversation, where it come from, who said this. See, people start typing who are setting and a call up on a platform name, brother. This sound like a mix-up thing coming and discuss it over here, so.
Yeah, I now want to come here. People stop calling people platform, and you know.
Brother. My argument is Jimenez is good enough. My argument down. Me no need to get in a no long debate with nobody. My opinion that a discussion on my platform.
Yeah, but we don't know community, Reggae Boys community, so you have a lot of channels, so you know.
Yeah, but
we don't know. But see people will comment over your channel level weird too, so and them have opinions, you know.
No man, listen, you're okay with the opinion. What I don't want the conversation to do is I don't want it to be like, all right, me go on management channel and they must say, the man them you would have said that and me start said this and it look like a me answer to a man pan film channel. You understand me? Me in a mix up, brother. So here you see.
Me understand because them kind of beat to more they say me comment for a man and them screenshot and a bag. But my views are my views. I'm not trying to say people know my views already, so when a man wants to say me a 2 month, me is not no 2 month. My views is that I believe Jamaica we can reach the semi-final World Cup in the future. And I believe, Because remember one time people used to reason that champs or Jamaican athletes need to go overseas for come out to something and Usain Bolt and Asafa Pearl prove a lot of people wrong. What me I try to say, I believe and I wish for say the Jamaica Premier League in the future at least be the third in the top three in a CONCACAF. You know, that we can rival the MLS and what. That's what I believe we're supposed to aspire to be. Not to like beat down people and beat down the players them. You know, we try to encourage if a man done good, we say here you need to develop your game and you just not come out to be in a world class. I just say go.
Master Lee.
Yeah.
I
want to say the comment. What you say?
No, man. Because we are on the 4-0 and we want to answer Colbert Barkley about Jerome Barkley situation. Yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, but respect, man.
Big up. Now let's go.
Go and challenge Alex in the comment section because he might challenge you.
Where am I? So where Alex said?
I'm going to read it yourself, me now and tell you.
All right. That's it. No, yeah, man. All right.
Yeah, man. Cool. All right, Sir Barkley. What I know about the under-20 team is that they had the Kasafa camp. If he didn't go to the Kasafa camp, there are going to be a couple of other camps. He can go to the camps and based on his performance, they will select him because the camps are they have a Kasafa one. I think they have one the South Central Confed, Eastern Confed, and Western Confed. All of these are going to have some trial stuff. So maybe you can let him try out at one of those because it's not limited to a particular area. He can go to anyone. You understand me? And outside of that, there's nothing. So if he has not yet, then you should let him go. And this is not for people playing in the Premier League. They did say they were going to have camps of players who are not in the Premier League, and I know players are setting up to go to that, but played schoolboy football. All right?
Man. We have any professional centre back at the age of under 20 playing in Jamaica?
Professional, yeah, man.
Centre back at the age
under 20 centre back?
Yeah, in Jamaica, playing in the Premier League.
Oh, in Jamaica?
Yes.
In Jamaica, I think the youth at Mount Pleasant, Prince Christie, is a centre back. He's under 20.
He went to the trial already?
No, I think he was invited to the first one, with Gary Mills from Mount Pleasant and Devante Campbell. I think. I'm not sure, but I know there is him. Who else? Because Cavaliers don't have any, unless they're going to use Lamont Rochester. Who? Arnett don't have any, but I know that they're looking for centre backs overseas.
Because the only option now if we go back to the schoolboy league.
Yeah, so that is why I know centre back is one of the areas that they are recruiting.
Who is the best? Who in your estimation, the best schoolboy centre back? Best
schoolboy centre back that I saw this season.
Yes, this season. More one in cup and that
I can only speak from the games that I've seen. From the games that I've seen for under 20 level, I can't say I am impressed with any. Like none of them don't wow me like, whoa, the youth here is a real top class centre back. But the guy named Cole at Dintil played some good games. The young youth at Mannings, but he's under 17. Javin Williams played some good games. The youth from Kingston High, who's a Cavaliers player, he's also young. He's under 17. He played some good games. The Clarendon College captain,
Jaime Harris.
Is Jaime Harris? No, man.
Oh, Jaime
Rose.
Not Rose.
It's Rose. You have Jail and Jaim. Rose. Two of them named Rose. That's the next one. You have this player that played. I hear that he's going to go overseas to college though. He's a captain for BB Coke. But again, people play for those teams. People don't. People don't remember them, but he is apparently overseas or going away on scholarship. He's a left-sided player. So that's it. Those are the names. So I don't really see any, but those are the names. Which other right back we have? Otherwise from Zemeni's. I know that the left back from Garvey Maceo, the little slim left back from Garvey Maceo, he's at Veer. Very good left back. Right back now, who is the right back in the league? I don't know. I think Zemeni's is the best right back, U20 right back in Jamaica.
Right now.
Right now. I don't know that there's any in Jamaica.
Right now. But Marines one, I think Cole is for me, they didn't tell centre back Cole, best centre back in the school one. Brian Cole, the best centre back in the school one.
Brian Cole from Dintil.
Yeah,
well, let him go to the trials because has he been playing any football? Javin Williams from Mannings, who is in Holland now, is very good. But he's 15 years old. So the real issue is not that people say local players aren't good or whatever people need to say. The real problem is that JFF has been using this alone for decades. The left back or the Garvey Maceo guy is Henry. Maybe Zemeni's and Rochester will have to play centre back if we have a good backup. But you have, like I said, you have two good centre backs. One is with a Premier League club in England, and I know one is with a Championship club. Very good players. And I know there is two players in the United States who are also good. So I don't know, but there are a couple of players out there.
Man, my question: how tall was John Terry for Chelsea?
I don't know.
Because Karim, you want to say the defender them have a
What? Liverpool gone 40? What?
Wallahi.
What? Hold on there. 40 a cricket? Nah, man, that must be wrong, man. 40?
4, man. 4.
Me no say it's 4. Me know it's 4, man. Me just have to play with it. Just have to play with it. Hey, unseen, Regina, 4 hours this, man. Understand me. People, bless up. Because anybody who don't watch the live now, go watch no 4-hour video, But bless up and respect to everyone. Thanks to everyone for tuning in for this 4-hour show. Please hit the like button, people. Hit the like button, people. Hit the like button. If you have not yet subscribed, also subscribe to the platform. Check it out. Remember, Unseen will be interviewing Coach Ben this evening at 7 on Unseen Sports TV. Check it out on YouTube. Big show. All right, so check that out. Yeah, man, he played for Mount Pleasant yesterday and played very well. Terry was 6'2". So that's big and tall. Yeah, man, but thanks for joining. Remember, if you're in the United States, people, we have a few of our merch left in the States, right? We have small, medium, and extra small. You need to buy around 6 are left. So please call and purchase. Support the channel, man. Support the channel. And don't say, oh, small can't fit me because a medium wear. It can fit you. I am telling you, it can fit you. If you go on our Instagram, you'll see how good the shirt look. When we wore them at the stadium, the people wore them at the stadium, everybody is saying, whoa. Can we get? It's a real classic, people. Check it out. Support. Yeah? My friends don't ask price, man. My friend, them just buy it. You understand? My friend just support me because they want to support I Am Sure Sports. So call, publicize the price. Just call in and check it out. That's the number right there. Please. Let's get these shirts done and dusted. Have a wonderful rest of the day. I am Manning's man. This is I Am Sure Sport. And it was a wonderful time spent with you today. Amen. Yeah, big up again, Unseen, big up Military Gona, big up Coach Lindsay and all the callers.
Answer Karim before again.
Who is Bent? Bent is the assistant coach at Waterhouse. Yeah. Big up, Unseen. Yeah. All right, people. So there you go. Enjoy the rest of your day until we meet again.
Yo, watch about dog, SK New Erdis, the body out there, Sniper King I represent for I Am Sure Sports. You get to me, I say, when you want the latest news and sports and updates and all of that, check out I Am Sure Sports. You know the thing goes in. Remember, cover the whole island. Remember Kingston, Westmoreland, Galchester, Orchard-Race, Galtigo Bay, everywhere. I Am Sure Sports, check it out for the latest news and latest updates. Sniper King I represent. Where them feel like, yeah, someone on for the food from young, from where they knee height. I Am Sure Sports. Yeah, dog.